morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Have we got audio? Can I get a radio check? Alright, we got just another minute before we can take off. Now, I think, as far as my gauges go, I know I said I was going to do the tandem sliding this morning, but as far as my gauges go and the way it looks, I think I'm pretty close to legal, maybe without sliding it. Now, that don't mean that we are. We're going to stop up here in about 23 miles and weigh it out. But as of right now, I think that we're legal. I hope that we are anyway. I mean, it don't matter if we're not, we'll get weighed out. But hopefully we're not over on our trailer. But now also the way we're sitting here could have an effect on the way that gauge is reading, because I do know that setting at weird uneven pieces of pavement will mess with the gauge. So that being said, let's keep our fingers crossed. And before we take off, let me flip these comments on right quick and see who all's here. So Denise, Ghostin' Now, Kyle, Bill, Jay, Colorado Springs. Good morning to you all. Now, turn the comments off. Comments are off, so now I'll just be talking to myself. You guys can answer or whatever, or make fun of what I'm saying, however it goes. Good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm going to pull out here on this road and sit for just a second, because now it is a little bit more even. I'm just going to ease up here though, and then let off of everything and hit the brakes and see how the gauge reads on that. We may have to slide our trailer tandems back maybe 2 holes, maybe. Now this way it's not pulling or nothing. We're sitting kind of, yeah. Let's see. Now, by the looks of it, what we're going to do is we're just going to pull right up here. This should give them enough room to for anybody to get by that needs to get by. Now, what I'm looking at right quick, I'll go ahead and show you, is that right there. I know it's blurry, but this is the 60 mark. Okay. Now, if would be right at 34,000, give or take. Our gauge is sitting pretty 2, 4, about 54. So we're actually pretty light. I got my tendons slid all the way forward. I think I do. Let me go ahead and check that quick just to make 100% sure. They are sitting back a little bit. But, alright, I'll get you guys out and show you what the back of it looks like right quick. I don't think that'll hurt anything on our time. Maybe. That's how we're stacked in. Alright, the rear of our tandems are coming about to the center of these 4 bags. These bags are 2,400 pounds apiece. So it's just a little under 10,000 pounds sitting on these last 4, a little under. Our tandems are usually what I do is I will slide my tandems back to the edge of the load, and it's usually always legal that way. Okay, now I've got, I know it's hard to see like this, I've got the edge of the tandems is slid just a little in front of the load. So I'm pretty sure at 9,600 pounds and 10,000 pounds worth of weight right here. Pretty sure this is not over 34,000 where we're sitting at. But now, like I said, I'm pretty sure, I'm not positive, so we'll definitely weigh it. Now, with our pressure gauge reading below 60, then that means these axles should be below 34,000 pounds. No reason in the world why they should be, unless my gauge is reading out. No reason in the world why those should be very high. So, with the way I'm thinking about it in my head, and of course we all know how my head thinks, not good sometimes. But the way I'm thinking about it in my head, we should be 100% legal. Now we got 23 miles to find out if I'm right or not. If you hadn't hit that like button yet, go ahead and hit it for educational purposes, if nothing else. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it, we don't care how you do it, just get it done. And we don't have a seal. They didn't give us a seal, so some places do, some places don't. We don't have to run the reefer. Man, look at that wobble. Like I said, we got about well, 22 miles to the. It's some little Catskill up there somewhere. I don't know what kind of little truck stop that it is, but if our weights is exceeding, what that means is if I can't fix it, we'll drive 23 miles up here, 23 miles back to get the load adjusted. Like I say, I think the dude done it right. They've been having a lot of complaints apparently. What happened was the dude explained to me last night that they used to load 2,000-pound bags, and I guess the company switched over to 2,400-pound bags, and they're still trying to adjust it out, work it out to where they get the weights right. So they're in their learning process with the heavier bags. But apparently, I guess yesterday, I don't know when they switched it, and I don't know how long they've been coming back, but drivers have been coming back with their drive axles being too heavy. Alright, now if we get up here and our drive axles just so happen to be 34,000, 1 or 2, even 300 pounds, we're not going to turn around and come back just to see it, because that's going to be another 20-30 minutes back, maybe 40 minutes back. Then we're going to have to set for at least another 40 minutes for 300 pounds? No, I don't think so. But we've got room to slide our tandems. I thought the tandems was all the way up. I forgot about sliding them back on the last load. Wasn't thinking about that. So we've got room to adjust if it needs to be. I've got them slid back about as far as I care for sliding them back, so I don't want to have to slide them back any farther. But I think when I looked, it looked like it was at least several holes back, so I've got several holes that I can move forward if I need to. I don't think I'm going to need to, though. Unless my trailer tandems are heavy. Now, if my trailer tandems are heavy, then I'll have to slide the axles on back, or bring the load back and say, hey, it's too much weight on the trailer. Stupid flashing yellow lights. I slammed on my brakes. Alright, and according to calculations, which my calculations are usually always wrong, unless it's getting to the very end of the trip, we should make it to around Joplin tonight. On my GPS. I wish I could look over to the side and see it. That'd be nice. Fish alert for sure. Now, if we make it to Joplin tonight, then probably what I'm going to do is I might do a truck spotting video like I did, where's we at? Somewhere in Georgia. Might do one of those. May do it at high speed, I don't know. going fishing. I think he might be going crabbing or something. Man, look at that. Do not anchor or dredge. Alright then. See if we can't get 100 thumbs up before we get to the scale up here. Give me 100 thumbs up if I'm right. If I'm wrong, y'all can go back. Everyone that needs to get the thumbs down. I don't care. I'm kidding. Well, not really, but you know. That looks like a nice bridge. Nice raised bridge. Oh Lord, we are right up against the Gulf, right up through here. We might be able to see it after all. I didn't realize we was going to be going up through here this close to it. Not right here, but up a couple of more miles. That boat looks like it's taking a squat. It's bent right in the middle. It says Trump on it. Must be nice to be out there, get to fish like that. Around the barges where you know there's all kinds of carp. Carp love them leaky barges. And they're in the water playing. I used to pick up, I forget the name of the place. It was in Tennessee. It was back when I worked with that tightwad Jackie Evans. But I would go to, it was Loudon, I think. Loudon or Lenoir City. Loudon County or Lenoir City. Sorry about that. And we would pick up gluten pellets. They come in off the barge. And they unload them straight off the barge into our truck. You could stand over there at the edge, where at the edge of the dock that we set on to get loaded, and the space between the barge and the concrete platform that we was on. You know, the water come right up to it, and the space in between as they was bringing the gluten pellets from the barge to the trailer, well, they would set and pour out of the buckets, you know, not handfuls, but buckets at a time. You could look over the edge right there, and them carp was just like sitting straight up, you know, or their mouth facing straight up in the air, catching them pellets as they come down. Huge, man, them carp was huge. I'm gonna say probably a baby one in there would probably average 20 to 30 pounds. The bigger ones, I ain't gonna tell them what size they actually was, but they was freaking huge. all freaking day long. I'd have to look at the map to see what the name of that place was, because I honestly don't remember. I've always heard though that if you clean them right, they're actually pretty good. I don't think I've ever eaten one that I can remember or knew. Maybe have and didn't know it. They got truck parking at the Jack in the Box. Looks a little full, but there's one space over there if you can get in. Yellow lights are not illegal. Was that a liquor truck? I think it was a roach coach, but it was out there by the liquor store. Orders to go, man. Lulu's place. They got all kinds of nice looking places down through here. It's like they are developing over here to the left. Or maybe redeveloping, I don't know. Hurricane could have wiped it out before. I know, look at that, the yellow light caught us. I know our drives aren't over, hopefully our trailers aren't over, because I don't want to slide them backwards any more than what I got them. I will, but not much. Bayview Duck Food and Spirits. What are you trying to say? That place is haunted? Come in and eat with the local ghost today. Look at that over to the right. We should be getting to the point to where you can look off to the right and see the Gulf. I don't know. Should be. The next mile or so. We're crossing a freaking another, we're crossing another bridge, so yeah, definitely be able to see some water. Oh, okay, I can see it over there. Between the tree, it was a driveway down through there. You could barely see it, but gonna get off this Jersey ball here a little bit. Good Lord. Is that like a Ghostbusters thing? It looks like they're haunted stuff around here. T-Bone Tom's Steakhouse Restaurant. 28 bootleg brands, 30. Yeah. It said tone steak or something. That kind of threw me off. So I don't know what the rest of it said. There's 30 of them. But God, look at all them freaking boats. Man, there is freaking tons of them over there. Swamp Shack Restaurant. Bet that might be kind of good. Could be good. There's that Gulf. You can, oh wow, there's a amusement park over there. Guess it might be a boardwalk. There's an aquarium. I want to go to an aquarium. Good Lord. That container ship over there is freaking huge. What's up, man? That was a nice bike right there. Good Lord. This is pretty right through here. Heck, I could have come up through here somewhere last night and parked. Yeah, I don't have fishing poles, so it wouldn't have been no fun. Holly Outdoor Furniture. Tookie's Seafood. I know a Tookie. I don't know if I'd want to eat his seafood or not, though. Mercy. Alright, we got 8 miles to the Catskill. plus side to it. If we do have to go back, at least we get to look at the water again. What town are we in? Seabrook, Texas. Location, Seabrook. Location, Seabrook. Right next to the Kroger. I don't know what road we're on. 146. Seabrook, Texas. Habanero Taco Company. That could be good. Sitting in here watching and you hadn't hit that thumbs up button, now it's time to do it. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it done. If you just want to roll over on it, that's fine with us. It don't matter, just do it. Dog had his head out the window. He put it back in though as I got it towards the tail end of the trailer. He might stick it back out when we get up here. He's in that red car right there. Man, I slept good last night, y'all. What kind of dog is that? God, it's a big Doberman, it looks like. Yeah, that's what it is, a red Doberman. He stuck his head back out. Man, I wished I hadn't pulled up so far. He's back in. It's a girl. Looks like it just had a litter of pups. I stopped so far back that way maybe it'll have its head still stuck out when it goes to take off. It's on the other side now though. So you just have to look on the other side. Them red Dobermans are freaking mean. You can barely see its head sticking out. Alright, let's see. Five more miles. Of course, we got our foot to the floor now, so you know where it is. This is our acceleration point. Like I said, I was so far back from that one car just out so that y'all could see the dog, hopefully. But I don't think he was on the other side, so I don't think y'all was actually able to see him. Union Pacific engine sitting over there to the left. Your cars are over here, man. What are you doing? It's not break time. Could be. Oh, he left his tanker sitting back there. Good Lord, look at all them tankers on the right. Frickin' bunch of them. Stop here and lay our load out. Hopefully it's all right. I'm going to cut a trail to Joplin, Missouri. Going to get it going just as hard as we can go. No pit stops, no slow downs, hopefully. Yeah, there'll be slow downs. We're going the way we're going. Sure acres, population 1,900, and I think it said 83. I was looking over here at the train, so I kind of missed the population sign. Hey, why's all the engines leaving their cars laying around here? That don't seem right. I think he's pulling up to get them other two engines, maybe. Missed that one. Just looking at my GPS, missed it. Bayshore Elementary, LaPorte. Or is it LaPorte? I'm just going to say LaPorte. They got Swift fueling stations in here in Texas? I don't think I have ever seen one of those before. We need to start charging 10 cents per like. That way all the greedy people has an actual excuse not to be throwing thumbs up. I'm greedy with my thumb. I don't want to give it to nobody. This is our exit here. Hitchhiking's for losers. Health and Safety Fair, LaPorte High School. Is it LaPorte? Am I saying that right? I don't know if it's LaPorte. I don't know why they would put the E on there for. It's not needed. Bam, bam, bam. Hopefully they've got a Monster Nitro up here at this truck stop. If not, at least a NOS. Come on, red light. There's absolutely no traffic except for us sitting here. I felt the trailer pull. I don't feel that very often. Good thing nobody pulled our kingpin back there. We would have lost it just then. Alright, this Exxon should be... No, it's not the Exxon. Plaza Hotel. I guess it's this truck stop right down here. What is that? Check something. Checkpoint. There's supposed to be a Catskill here. Hopefully they is. Yeah, back up there just a little bit. How do you get into this place? I tell you what, it don't look open to me. Dang it. It says now open. This is where it's showing the Catskill at. This place ain't open. Hang on just a second. Let me look at my real map. Because this ain't it. I knew I shouldn't have listened to that stupid Rand McNally map. I knew it. There's not even anywhere on this parking lot a Catskill has ever been. Well, I'm not in the right space, maybe. Okay. I see a truck stop sign up there. Alright, so this is the next one down. It's not the checkpoint. Not at the taco bar. We're not getting tacos today. Oh, let me look at the comments right quick. Look at that, boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Over 100 likes already. Thank you so much from the Ride Along gang. Have some popcorn and enjoy the ride. Let's get down here and weigh this load. How about it? Sheesh. Okay, so it's the next little stop. You can see it. Well, I can see it barely from here. The taco bar. I'm surprised the gates ain't closed on that thing. That would have sucked too. I'm not gonna say what it would have sucked, but it would have. Truck stop, Lion King. Uh-oh. Is this owned by what's his face? What was his name? This place don't look open either. Good Lord, it's not. Alright. Oh, now how am I going to get turned around here? Is this gate open? Well, it don't matter if it is or ain't. It's stupid. Here we are, stuck in the middle of the road, looking for a freaking cat scale that's not here. Man, I tell you what, that Rand McNally GPS is junk. These premises under constant video surveillance. So is these premises. Alright, well, let's try another truck stop. You got a green light, man. Why are you stopping for? The name of this road is Barber's Cut. Alright, Lion King truck stop. I guess when they put him in prison, they shut that one down. So it's shut down too. And their gates was closed. Now the checkpoint, I believe you could actually still get fuel. It did. Their fuel pumps was on. That might be why their gates was still open. Wait a minute. A Circle K has a freaking cat scale. Y'all, man. Oh, God. I could have went in from the backside and been all right with everything. They could put their cat scale sign a little bit higher.
First one.
Guys, your number?
6.
Is it 6?
Yeah.
You're good. You can go as well.
Thank you.
No problem.
Exactly. Start the day off right, how about it? Get our roundabouts in early. we may end up having to reweigh this weekend. You know, I don't like doing reweighs, but we might end up having to. I'm just gonna pull this up beside the scale. This looks like this used to be the old scale right here beside the fuel pumps, what it looks like. And that's what I'm going to park this on. Got to keep our practice going, right? Alright, I'll be back in just a second. Keep our fingers crossed that the weights are good, that they got a Monster Nitro. Maybe something to munch on right quick. Be right back. And on our trailer. I wouldn't want to have to slide them back, but I also don't want to have to go back. So we will have to do a relay, unfortunately. That puts us way farther back than I like being. See if we can hear it click this time. That wasn't good. Yeah, that's what we're doing it now. Messed up. I had it set perfect and forgot to flip the switch and knocked it way off. So now I have to find the hole again. lock that time. I always just count the holes. It's easier that way. Alright, now this time when we go across the Catskills, you guys get to get muted on account of it's not well, we mute on the Catskills the second go around. Now I did get me a sandwich. They didn't have nothing hot to eat in there. And this store had the most Monster Nitros that I've ever seen at a store anywhere. They had an entire row, an entire shelf row dedicated to Monster Nitros. So that's pretty sweet and awesome. But they didn't have any hot food, so I had to get me a freaking sandwich. And our trailer was a lot over. Our trailer was a little bit more over than I expected it to be. Now look at that pickup truck. He parked right in my freaking way. So now we're going to have to come on with a scale a little different than we did the first time. Because he parked right in the way. Stupid day hauler. Well, hopefully we don't pick this load up anymore. Like I said, I don't like driving with my tandems that far back, and they still might not be back far enough. Yeah, they added see what you called me? Like I say, this time you guys get to go on mute while I'm calling into the scale house. But I'll get you back off mute in just a second. And that was odd. She didn't blurt out the company name. Usually on the relays they do. Open one up right now. Drink some of that delicious dog juice. And they also had my smokestacks. And of course, anybody that knows that my particular brand of smokestacks has been removed from the market. So anytime I find them, I buy them. Because there are still places that do sell them. We're actually getting a real roundabout this go around. And I've got a feeling my weight's still not going to be 100%. But as long as I've got them somewhere close this time. And I'll tell you what the weights was when I get back out from getting this one. That dude right there could hold his truck, his pickup truck somewhere else. Would have been nice. I still may end up having to slide 2 holes back, but now if I end up having to slide 2 holes back, I'm not going to reweigh it. But I'll be right back. So, now, what we started out with was $12,200 on the steers, $30,420 on the drives, $36,300 on the trailer for a total weight of $78,920. Now the second time we got a completely different gross weight, which we shouldn't, the gross weight shouldn't have changed any. But the second time we got 12,360 on the steers, 31,840 on the drives, 34,680 on the trailers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to slide the tandems one more hole back, and that'll make us legal, which we're legal now. We're legal at 34.6. A lot of people don't believe that, but you are. You're not legal once you pass 35,000. You're legal. Actually, I'm gonna leave the tandems where they're at. We're gonna run it at 34,680. And if I get proved wrong, then anybody that was here right then will know it. But you're legal at 34,600. A lot of people don't know that. A lot of people don't believe that, but you are. Yeah, the Catskill's definitely not good because it give us a completely different total weight, which it shouldn't have done just by sliding the tandem. It shouldn't have affected our total weight at all. That should have stayed the same. Alright, now I hadn't ate anything this morning, so I am going to, before we take off, I am going to go ahead and eat this sandwich. They didn't have anything hot in there. Well, they did have hot dogs, but I didn't notice it until after I went in the second turn, and I didn't feel like making a hot dog. Dang it. Yeah, the gross did change. The gross actually went down 100 pounds. Or not 100, but 40 pounds. And then, like I say, if we get a ticket, then you guys can say, I told you so, I told you so. But I don't think for 600 pounds we're going to get a ticket. But I could move it one more hole back just to be safe, because that's about what it would be. No, but it just changed 40 pounds, so. Which it shouldn't have done that at all, but when you get on these scales, they will bounce the weight. Indeed. For definite. I will definitely be glad to get home this go round. How you doing, Rick? Meeting up with Ernie, simple on that. I think I will go ahead and slide it one hole back. One hole won't hurt nothing except make it a little bit lower. Simple on that. Okay, yeah. I am going to slide it one more hole because one more hole will put us closer to where we need to be. I think. Let me go look. One more hole and that's it. We're not going no further back. check the cans, make sure they're locked. Alright, now, that one hole that we slid back moved us somewhere around 350 to 500 pounds, depending on the length of the hole in between. So where our weight should be at right now should be somewhere around 34.3, which is, I have crossed scales at 34.3. It's never been an issue. I've crossed them at 34.6 before, but just to be on the lighter side. We're still over 34 on them trailers, but just maybe somewhere between 100 and 300 pounds over. Not 600. Is that all it took? No, we're not overweight. We're just 78.8 on our total. All aboard! Man, what a drop off right there. That's steep. Let's go down here to the one that's not so steep. We're balanced out. See, the thing is some states you can go farther back with your axles than others. Some you can't go as far back, so we don't want to go too far back on our axles. When they will give you pounds over the actual 34. there to the right. Now, if this load had been going to California, we would have definitely had to have went back and had it readjusted, because you cannot go into California with your tandems that far back. Can't do it. We'll get a ticket for it. But the bridge law varies from state to state on how far you can slide your tandems back. And we're not going to California, so and I have got a ticket in California for sliding my tandems too far back. One hole too far back. I think we got our daily roundabout in the equation today. Maybe a couple of roundabouts. We got a big old grain train, tanker train right here to the left hand side. It's just sitting in one little old spot, or one big old spot. Discontinued, that's the word I was looking for earlier. They discontinued my particular smokestacks. So anytime I find them, I grab them. Oh, we got disco lights on the left. Could have been. Dang, no loves. I had a McDonald's. I could have stopped there. All right, what do we got today? Sunday? We are cruising through Deer Park, Texas. About to hop on to, is it Texas 8? I think. It's water on the road. Flashed too quick, I couldn't read it all. I think it said, don't drown, turn around. 8 Beltway South. How fast is he going? 87 miles an hour is what that motorcycle's cruising. I'm sure it probably don't feel too fast on that. I tell you what though, since they've replaced with the bigger bags, they really do need to get their loading down. What a beautiful day for a drive. Right now it is. Tanker trains sitting over here to the right hand side. Bunch of them. Good Lord, look at this bridge. Definitely don't forget to check out the links that we are sharing. They're all great people. They're all great channels. They're all a little different in their own way. Just swing by and check them out. Let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. For whatever links we do have up in the comments section right now. Man, this is up here. Good Lord, look at all these ships and barges and containers and another yard full of tanker trains sitting over there. Man, bunch of them. One lone engine sitting over there by itself. Did you hear the good news? I got a Monster Nitro. And this is train central through here. Well, train and ship central. Oh, shut up. And I was watching a video last night. It was about the abandoned town of, is it Cairo, Illinois? We've been through there. And we've seen some of the abandonedness, but that video, of course, he was in a car, so he was actually able to get inside of her, you know, inside the parts where we couldn't get. Interesting little tidbits, but I don't remember the name of the channel. It was Lottie something, Loda something. I'd have to actually go back and look at it. Lotta, something like that. But I'd have to, like I said, I have to actually go back and look to see what the, because it was 2 words. It wasn't just Lotta, it was Lotta something. Every time by the buffer monster. Hope you. I've delivered to that Kroger's before. I'll be done. We're back in Houston already. That did not take long at all. Oh yeah, we just went 40 miles, 48 miles yesterday, so. That's exactly it right there. Alright, Colorado Springs got the exact one up that I was just talking about. It's amazing. I wonder if he's tapped into my phone or something. It was pretty interesting though. It was a pretty interesting video. I think it was about somewhere around in between 20 and 35 minutes in length. But he kept it, you know, pretty interested throughout the video. And it was a more in-depth look of Cairo, however you say that name, however you say that place. I think it's Cairo. I say Cairo, but I think it's actually Cairo, Illinois. Iguana Joe's. I bet that's good. But yeah, like I say, he actually was able, because he's in his personal vehicle, so he could actually get into town a little bit better. And get, you know, had that been me, now, I'm just saying, had that been me doing that video, a lot of them abandoned houses that he was driving by, I would have had to stop. But yeah, he didn't do all that. He just drove the streets of Cairo, which, like I say, was pretty interesting. Because I've been through there before, and I know we've been through there on the live stream, and I was just like, wow. And just so happened, for some reason or other, I stumbled across his video last night, which I think that's probably the first one of his videos that I've ever seen. I just thought it was pretty interesting for anybody that likes to see that kind of stuff. That was pretty interesting. Little, well, it wasn't little, like I said, it's maybe about 30 minutes in length, but if you swing by there and you check his channel out, let him know, if you've never heard of him, let him know that we sent you by. I'm sure he would appreciate it. maybe. Maybe not, I don't know, but Sheriff, speed limit 65. Not 95. Big freaking high school there. It is huge. Somebody waving over there. He was giving us the arm pump. Looks like we're making our way around the outskirts of Houston, suburbs, metro, however you like to say it. We are in Houston though. what it is. Sam Houston Tollway North. That's what it is. I was right. I'm not always right, but when I am, I love it. 3 axles, $3.50. Each additional axle, $1.75. We got 5, so $3.50 times $1.70 or plus $1.75 plus $1.75. That's what it just costed us to hit that toll right there. Well, it didn't cost me anything. It cost the company. The company pays all tolls. They only requested that I don't hit one toll when I started with them. I've delivered to that Kroger's too. Over here to the left. They only requested that I don't hit one toll, and I'll be danged if I forgot what that toll was. We are going to go on mute for just a minute. Apparently they dialed their own number, but I'm going to call them back anyway. So give me a few minutes on this phone call and I'll be right back. So we're gonna run this load to Iowa, then we're gonna get loaded out of Iowa to the house. We may get home the 2nd or the 3rd or something, somewhere in that nature, but you know, 1 or 2 days isn't bad. I don't care where you work at. And if you work for a company that has got you home on time, every time for 2 years straight, and then they get one time where you're a couple of days late, really that's nothing to complain about. I've worked for companies that never, ever get you home on time. So, yeah. And plus, that's an extra 1,000 miles up there, and then that's going to be another 1,000 miles to the house. So that's, you know, rather than 1,000 miles, that's 2,000 extra miles on the payday, and just being 1 day late, no big deal to me. I mean, we've already been out for almost a month, so what's one more day going to hurt? Really not much anything. You got 4 lanes here, man. Use them. I can't use all of them. Now, see, that dude's just weaving in and out of traffic like everybody needs to get out of his way. He's sitting there doing his hands, you know, up in the air, because when I got over, he was like 2 truck lengths behind, and he ended up having to slow down, and he cut between me and the car that's behind us, and then he's throwing his hands up in the air like, why'd you do that for? He's got four lanes here to move around in, and he wants to just sit and cut off everybody in these first 2 lanes. But anyway, I asked for a it says merge. I hate doing that. Y'all probably buffered out right when that happened. Did you catch that right-handed pass right there? Houston, we have a problem. But anyway, how's your day going? Got people on the left-hand side throwing their hands up like we're in their way. People on the right-hand side driving past us like we're in their way. Yeah, I don't know. Gotta love being a truck driver. So we're gonna run this load all the way to Iowa, just in case I was buffering out when I said that. I don't know. We'll run this load all the way to Iowa. Then we're gonna get loaded up somewhere from up there in that area to the house. No big deal. We might get home on the 2nd. That's not really gonna hurt nothing. We get paid extra for doing it, for staying out longer. Yeah, we get an extra 1,000 to 2,000 miles out of it. Somewhere in that area. Do I get lumpers pay for yesterday? Heck yeah, I'm gonna get lumpers pay for yesterday. How much did I ask for? $516 is what I asked for. Will I get it? We'll find out next week. Probably not $500, probably not, but if I ask for $500, then I may get $250, and if I get $250, then I'll be, you know, satisfied with that. Because, yeah, like I say, $500, that's what I asked for, but do I expect to get $500? Nah, I sure don't. Don't expect that a bit, but what I would expect out of that would be maybe around half. Because if I get $250 out of it, then, well, you know, that's not a bad price. If I get $250, even if I get $100 out of it, it's still not a bad price because it was just 2 hours worth of work. So even if I do just get 100, we'll say I just get 100, which that's a big probability. But even if I just get 100 out of it, then that's pretty much $50 an hour I got paid to do that. And if I can manage to get the $250, what I'm hoping for, that's why I asked for $5. If I can get the $250, well, that's $125 per hour that I made. So either which way, $50 or $150 an hour, or $125 an hour, either which way, that's good pay for per hour's worth of wage of not really working too hard. I mean, it wasn't that. The first 30 minutes was like, oh my God. But actually, it's probably the first 15 minutes. But after the first 15 minutes of getting used to the pallet jack, it wasn't that bad. But I made sure to let him know that the Amazon employee would not or could not step into the trailer. He said he wasn't allowed to step into the trailer. So as far his foot never touched the inside of the trailer. It went as far as the dock plate, the dock ramp. That was it. He never stepped off of that thing. We are on, what are we, on 45 now? Still in Houston. This is a big freaking city here. Still in Houston. Got a train, looks like a grain train on the right, just a scooting down through there. Had that horn going. Alright, he's got grain cars and then auto racks that I can see. Planes, trains, and big old trucks. That's what we got in today's agenda. Planes, trains, semi-trucks. Heck yeah. Or semi-trucks, trains, and planes. Huh. I don't know. Okay, the auto racks is just sitting there because that is a auto park right there. And when I say auto park, I mean it's, I guess, like where they bring them to, where they ship them to here and then get them off the trains, or they ship them here and put them on the trains. Big old auction auto parks. I don't know if they actually have the auctions here or not. They may do it. I'm not 100% certain on that. But that's the auto racks wasn't connected to the grain train. My bad. Man, that nitro is freaking good. Did I have one yesterday? The way this one's going down today, it feels like I didn't have one yesterday, but I thought that I did. I don't know. It's going down good though. Yeah, Hardy Toll Road. We're still on the Hardy Toll Road. That little frontage road right there exited off on the toll road, but apparently it don't. I'm already over here, so we'll just stay over here. Oh, I see another engine. I don't know, you guys probably won't be able to see it. I just barely got a glimpse of it. It's on the left-hand side of this overpass. Alright, now what we're aiming for today, the title says, God, look at that train yard. Oh, okay, there's the engine just sitting over there. He's by himself, he's not even hooked to the train. Anyway, the title says, Texas City to Joplin, Missouri. That's where I'm aiming for today. I don't know, we may or may not make it to Joplin. We'll see as the day progresses. We got everything going. Everything's running pretty smooth thus far. Hopefully there's no hiccups along the day. We've already got our roundabouts out of the way. Maybe we've got them all out of the way. I ain't gonna say they're out of the way, but maybe they're all out of the way right now. But we could always fall a little short of Joplin. You know, anybody that's watched us for any length of time knows that used to, and I did put the destination in the title. Sometimes we made it to it, sometimes we fell a little short. Hey, check that out. It's a neighborhood market Walmart. If you've never been into one of those, interesting. And I know probably a lot of yous hadn't, but I thought that they shut all the neighborhood Walmarts down. Apparently they didn't. The only thing that the neighborhood market Walmart is just the grocery section. They have absolutely nothing from the department store in there. It's weird to walk into one of those and it just be a grocery store. I've only been in a few is all I've ever been into. But it didn't even feel like, I mean, it looked like Walmart, but it didn't feel like Walmart. I've seen some of them neighborhood Walmarts as little as dollar stores. Toll Road, Junction 45 North, 1 mile. Okay, so that's why I was thinking that we was already on 45, because my GPS isn't distinguishing the difference between the Hardy Toll Road and 45, and that's just because the toll road ends at 45, so that's the reason why it wasn't distinguishing a difference. Now we are no longer in Houston, Texas. We are now in Spring, Texas. I don't know how long we've been out of Houston, but out of that buffer. Good Lord, I don't know what happened there. That was insane. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. We do hit buffers from time to time. It's hard to run a mobile live stream without buffering. I don't care who you are. But you can back that live stream up about 30 seconds and generally you'll miss most of the circles if you don't want to see them. If you don't care to see them, that's just fine. Keep it live. Shenandoah, Texas. We are out of Houston now. Texas Children's Hospital right here to the right. Fancy looking place. We got Houston Methodist, the Woodlands Hospital. That's pretty nice looking itself. I think I see what our problem might be as far as the buffering goes. Trying to in between 4G is what I need to do. I don't know that there is, but that's our big problem I think right now is trying to go from 4G to 5G towers. Or 5G to 4G towers. One or the other. That's why I didn't want to switch phones back when I did. I didn't really want to because the phone that I was using before was just 4G, so I didn't have to worry about the switching from 4G to 5G problems because it remained on 4G. But we did need a update camera. Because the other one was okay, but it just wasn't that great, wasn't that good. So that was the reason why I did update the phone, simply for the better camera. But with that comes the little bit more buffering because it is alternating between towers a lot more. And eventually, just like when cellular was going from 3G to 4G, I mean, eventually 4G will be shut completely down, and when that happens, we won't have to worry about fighting between 4G and 3G. But until then, well, it is what it is. Until we can figure out a better way to do it, we got what we got. Hotel Elevate. Pretty interesting how they had that wrote out. ELEV and then an 8. Baymont Inn and Suites. Water's on the road, turn around, don't drown. That's what the billboards are, that's what the lit up signs are saying. Turn around, don't drown. I'm thinking, water's on the roadway, turn around, don't drown. Look at all them flags and that fountain pond over there. We need to see about getting a ride-along gang flag put up over there. And that I was saying earlier today, or earlier, I think we went through a buffer route when I was telling it. I watched one of Riding with Dave's videos last night, and he was in Joplin. I thought, man, how cool would that be to make it to Joplin? See the dog with his head stuck out? That's what I was laughing about. I thought, how cool would that be to make it to Joplin before he left out from Joplin and actually get to meet him or whatnot? But now, I mean, if he put his video out last night, I'm sure he was in Joplin about 2 days ago, or 3. So I'd say he's not still there hanging out in Joplin. I'd hope not anyway. But that would be pretty sweet, pretty cool if we could run into Riding with Dave out there. But now I don't think, he was hanging out at the truck stop. I think Dave a lot of times hangs out at the terminals, whatever, like when he goes to Laredo or Joplin or Memphis or anything like that. I think he goes into the terminals and stays. And that keeps him from having to struggle for looking for parking places at the truck stops. But it also keeps him from having to worry about dealing with too much of the fan base. And he's got a big fan base, 250 something plus thousand. So when he hightails it into the terminals like that, he really don't have to worry about dealing with a huge fan base at wherever he's located at. What are we in? Is it Conroe? Conroe, Texas? Maybe that's how you say that. Got a gator in the exit lane. Gator babies all over the place. Just crossed over into Willis. Willis population 6,100. GPS, we got a scale house coming up in 5 miles. Got disco lights on the left. They're selling picnic baskets. So if it's open, we'll see how this whole way thing plays out. If it's closed, we'll wait till the next one we come to. Pre-pass following cab signals. We don't have a pre-pass, so we just have to look for the light. Are they open or are they closed? Are they open or are they closed? Alright, what's this one say up here? All commercial vehicles and buses stop when flashing. It's not flashing, so we don't have to stop. New Waverly, Texas. What the GPS is telling us right now. We didn't touch no lines, but there is a big old long, looks like black streak from where somebody slid their tire, and they might have set that off. Sam Houston National Forest, next drive. Good Lord, he is moving it. Speed limit up to 75, so let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? According to the truck, we've got 98 degrees here in New Waverly, Texas. Now, I know the truck's never really truly accurate, but I'm guessing it is somewhere within a couple of degrees. Usually within 3 degrees from the actual temperature is what the truck has on it. That truck's doing over there on the left, but he looks like he's not supposed to be parked there. It's a driveway though, I think. Yeah, he's in a driveway. Opening up a gate or something back there. Horses in that trailer, 2 of them. Front one has it. They've got covers on his eyes. The second one don't. I'm wondering, are they wing? It's not to blind them, I don't think. I think them covers are just mainly to keep the. There's a sheriff right there. I think the covers are mainly to keep the air out of their eyes, maybe, is what I'm thinking. Should have got over there and seen how fast the motorcycle cop was going, but I didn't. I was too busy looking at the horses. He's scooting on down through there pretty good, though. He is creating some distance between us. Sam Houston State University, exit 112. Should be coming up on that big old, there it is right there. Speaking of, I was going to say we should be coming up on that Sam Houston monument right here on the right hand side, just past the 2 green signs. I don't know how well y'all was able to see it yesterday coming down, but you should get a good view of it today. Sam Houston Memorial Statue, I think is what that is. Check that out. I remember the first time I come through here and I seen that, I was like, what the crap is that? There's people out there taking pictures at it. That thing is huge. Sam Houston, look, it was 1790 something to looked like 68. Looked like I said 1793 or 1798 to 1868, I believe. somebody's got fishing poles, and I see he takes a ladder with him in case he gets wound up or tangled up in a tree limb or power lines. He's got his ladder with him so he can efficiently untangle that stuff. Awesome thinking. Yeah, see, the back horse don't have the blinder on or the face guard. The front one did, though. And like I said, it looks like he could see through it. It just looked to me like maybe it's more like a wind guard. I have seen them though where it looks like they can't see through them. But not usually. Texas Prison Museum, Arts Veteran Museum of Texas. So there is a Texas Prison Museum right here. Need an escape, spend time at the Texas Prison Museum, exit 118, which is this exit right here. I don't know if it's that right there to the left, because it looks like an actual prison, right? Or to the left, looks like an actual prison. So I don't know if the prison museum is over to the right, or if it might be a part of the actual, I don't know. Maybe it's not a working prison over there. 55 miles an hour these vehicles are going. Good Lord. Is that necessary? Mr. Crane Man. Alright, there is a truck parking ahead up here. I'm going to swing in right quick. I'm going to grab my tea out of the cooler. That way I'm not fumbling with it going down the road. That way I can take me a BC powder. I've got a little bitty small headache, not a bad one. Not like it was the last 2 days. I think what it is, what's been causing the headaches is sinuses. I think they're sinus headaches, but I don't know if that was the truck parking or not. No, that's right up here. We're just going to swing in here long enough to, I don't even have to kick a tire. It's long enough to grab my drink safely. Video monitoring, man. Texas likes to do they like to video monitor people. That's alright, we video monitor too. Ain't no big deal. You record me, I record you. Check out that dog. I don't know what kind he is, but we'll definitely stop so that they can walk across if they need to. Okay, they're walking at it through there. Alright. Yeah, I might need to kick a tire, who knows. I don't know when I stand up. $199 showing on the lights. Ooh, look at that, 200 just as we're stopping. Boom. 200 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you for 200 thumbs up today so far. You guys are, like I say, freaking awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. 200 thumbs up. I think we might be able to make it to 400 today. Yeah, now what all I'm doing, I'm gonna go ahead and kick a tire, I think. That way we don't have to stop again right away. But I do need a BC powder because like I think it's my sinuses that's really grabbing a hold of me. Should be 2,000. No doubt, burn notice. That would be awesome. We've done that before. We have got 2,500 before on our lives. That's our record for likes, 2,500. And then I've got 2,500 on a short, one of my short videos. That's a record. Now my uploaded videos, I'm not exactly sure what the record is on it. Maybe 100, maybe. I don't know. Road to over 2,500 likes. I don't have to kick a tire, so we're not going to do that. Man, that good powder is funky. That was pretty good timing then, wasn't it? How's everybody doing today? Looks like we've got Dale, Lonnie, Admiral, Jay, Burn Notice, Infobot, Rachel, Frank, Sid, Mike. Is that Catherine? You are welcome. Hack Marley. Is that Benoit? Alright. Glad y'all could stop in and join us today. That JD Triple O. How you guys doing? I appreciate y'all stopping in. There's some new names there I've never noticed before. Got Victor in. Trucking Life. Janice. You guys are freaking awesome. And we got a pretty decently long day ahead of us. All aboard. I think pretty much what we're going to be doing is pretty much the same route as coming down here. Other than we're going to be passing so it's pretty close to the same route as coming down. Roundabout gang sent you 10-4 on that. You tell Roundabout gang we said hello. Don't be doing too many circles. They'll know just what you're talking about. Was just a quick little stop, just a refreshment stop. Not even a relieving stop, just a refreshment stop. Now for anybody that's been around for the last couple of months anyway, knows that we've been having refrigeration problems. And when I say refrigeration problems, I mean refrigerator problems. Well, another one bit the dust. So that's why I said I had to get a drink out of the cooler, because another refrigerator has bit the dust, and it's getting kind of aggravating, buying, replacing, buying and replacing. So when I get back into town, I don't know, I'm giving some thoughts to a different type of refrigerator. Now I hate to change out the refrigerator completely like that, but we're on our fourth one, I think. The first one that was in here that comes factory lasted for up until about three months ago, I think, and it just stopped working. So we went into the yard, we got another one. It lasted for a month. No, not even a month. It lasted a week, maybe 2 weeks. Stopped working. I bought another one, and it lasted a week or two, maybe 3, and then it stopped working. I went back into the yard and I got them to give me another one, and that one stopped working. So now I've got my stuff in the cooler, and of course the stuff that I had in the fridge has all went bad. that's what I'm thinking about. I watched a couple of videos last night with the Dominion. That one is kindly pricey. It's in like the $900 range. But I did watch a couple of videos last night that was showing them, and they seem like they might be pretty good. The only thing is, with one of those, it's not going to sit in my refrigerator spot, because I think from everything that I've seen on that particular brand, it's not a stand-up refrigerator, it's a lay-down refrigerator, cooler type deal. But it actually is a freezer as well. But that thing is $900. So I know, I mean, I can afford that. No big deal. That's just kind of like biting a bullet though and grabbing that thing up, because I know I'm going to have to rearrange where it sits at. Now I seen one character, he's got his strapped to the top bunk, which is excellent ideal, but with Tasha being on the truck, that's where we put a lot of our clothes at, up on the top bunk. Now I seen another one, he keeps his down on the floor where it's accessible that he can get into it while he's driving, which is pretty good, but you know, for a single driver that's fine. But having Haber and Tasha on the truck, that's not going to be ideal. Now I seen another driver that had one, so it's at least three drivers total that I can think of right now that I watched yesterday that's got it, and they all three had them positioned a little bit different. And the third driver had his set kind of like how my fridge is set, but it was in the lay down position, like I said. Which the way mine is sitting, is spaced out for an upright. Now, it may be possible to ride with it upright and then just like lay it down when you need to open it up. I'm not real sure. But apparently that thing runs off AC power or DC power, which means you can plug it into your regular wall plug, which is what we've got, or you can plug it into the cigarette lighter. And apparently it's supposed to work just as good either way. But man, I tell you what, $900. But now, $900 versus what we've been through, which is 4 fridges now at $120 to $180 plus. So we've already spent half of that. Well, I hadn't spent none of that, because I have got reimbursed for the one that I did buy, and the company put in the other 2, 3. So, I mean, if you weigh that out, and if I was to put another one in just like what I've got, and it lasts us for another 2 or 3 months and then goes out again, then the cooler that I bought to keep our drinks cool, so that when and if this does happen, I think that was $80 if I'm not mistaken, which I used pilot points to get that, so it didn't really cost anything still yet. I don't know if being it would probably be worth forking out the $900 for it if it's as durable as it seems. It seems pretty durable. It does have a freezer side and a cool side, or apparently a cool, both sides can cool or both sides can freeze. So I may look into getting that here in the next little bit. Which, if I'm going to get it, I would like to get it before I leave back out next week, is the only thing. I don't know if I can get it that quick or not. But I've seen a couple of reviews on it, seen a video with another one in it. It looks extremely roomy. I mean, extremely roomy. At least as much room as what we've got. I'm not exactly sure on the weight of this one. The one that's in here, I think it might be around, I don't think it's quite that heavy. Giving it some thought though, rather than buying another one like what I've got, or trying to buy one like that one, which is a whole lot more money. But I'm going to think about it for another day or two before I make any kind of commitment. Because like I said, the one that we got lasted a freaking week, and that was it. It was out. The one we had lasted a year and a half. The next one we got lasted, I think, a month. And then another one, it lasted maybe a few days, I'm not real sure. But if I got that one, you know, I would like I said, I'd like to have it before I get back out on the road. But in order for that to happen, I'm going to have to order it like soon. But anyways, food for thought right here in Madisonville, Texas. Did that license plate say? Looked like it said cockapoo. Maybe it said kickapoo. But my big thoughts on that, on getting that one is, I'm wondering if I could place it where my refrigerator is. If it has to set on its, if it has to lay down, or can it stand up on its side, is my big concern right now. If it could stand up on its side, which I know, like I said, I know when you go to get into it, you would need to lay it down because it is a cooler type, cooler built. So when you opened up the door, you're going to want to have it laying down so that everything don't come sliding out of it. But it actually freezes. I mean, it gets cold enough that it freezes, so that would be, I want to say it would probably be a pretty good investment. Even for that price, it would still probably be a pretty good investment, because you can plug it into a cigarette lighter and it still has the freezing compartment. You can make both sides freezers, or both sides fridges, or whatever. So I'm thinking that it would be an alright investment as far as that goes, because I do like to have a refrigerator with stuff in it. I have had fridges in the truck for the last few years, so it is convenient, or it's nice to have a refrigerator. And that particular cooler that I was looking at, cooler freezer slash, it looks like a bigger freezer compartment, which it has two compartments, one's bigger than the other, but even that smaller compartment looks bigger than my actual freezer does in my fridge. Looks like it would hold more. As far as the refrigerator part, our refrigerator part's big, and our freezer part's pretty good size, but I tell you what, 4 refrigerators in the last 2 months, when it's happening like that, it's time to think of something different. And what I was going to do was, because what had been kicking them is when we kicked our main power off, it was like the power surge fried the little circuit board in there or something. But this time when it kicked, I've not had to shut the main power off to the truck, so I don't know what actually caused it this time. Right. That could almost work. Well, our fly's still flying around. So that whole 3 days, 3-day lifespan, I think, is a little unjust. Oh man, look at that abandoned building down there. Lot of traffic ahead of us. I don't know what the slowdown is. Yep. there went that company that painted Trucking Girl USA, Jonah and Patrick, the company that they drive for. We just passed one of their trucks. Could have been Blue's Clues or Big Rig Becca, maybe. I don't know. It was on the opposite side of the interstate though, the blue flatbed that we just passed. Same company that they're leased on with. I don't know how many trucks that Penna Trucking Girl USA, I don't know how many trucks her and Jonah actually own. I think they got a few though. They got more than a couple. Next time Eagle pops in, you guys can ask him. I'm sure he would know. There goes one of them self-driving trucks on the left-hand side. Big old eyebrows. That's a really rare occasion for us. We don't do a lot of them. We only do them when they're absolute must. I don't like waking up real early, and I hate getting my schedule turned around. Good Lord, look at that oversized load. That thing is huge. Welcome to Leona, Texas. daily basis, driving from point A to point B. Feel free to tell a friend about us. We appreciate that very much. Or 10 friends, however many you can. Talk about us in other live streams that allow it. Don't get yourself in any trouble doing it, but get the word out there that we're out here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Now this van we got in front of us doing 66 miles per hour. Really does need to speed up a little bit. We got a lot of traffic behind us. Watch him speed up. Maybe not. He might let us come on around him. Or she, whatever it is. Looks like a she. She did it. She let us come around her. How about that? We do our daily live streams from the time we start rolling of the morning to the time we park of a nighttime. Sometimes we have to break it down. Sometimes it's just one long stream. So feel free to step in, step out, whenever you like, as much as you like. We do like to do rail fanning when we get the opportunity to do that. Last time we got to do it was the last time we went through Amarillo. But I do enjoy doing the rail fanning videos as well. I have to start doing, or not start doing, but I'm going to have to start researching the good spots to stop where we can. Well, I don't know what happened there, but we just lost power completely. Just shut off on us. But we're back, and I know we shed about 100 people just then, because that took a minute to get started back up. Fishing in the creek. That's what I'm talking about. Spend Sunday fishing away. It's fishing away. We wasn't off too long, about a minute or two. Always got to remember when we go into a buffer, give us a few minutes, refresh, take a break, go to the bathroom, refresh your drinks, come back, check us out, Sometimes it lasts us a little longer than other times. Sometimes we can get it fixed pretty quick. It just varies from buffer to buffer. Now that one was just a complete power shutdown. I don't know what caused that, but that was what took so long in getting started back up. It was a complete power shutdown. And like I say, since we started with this new phone, it does do stuff like that. I did like the old phone much better as far as not shutting down. Didn't seem to buffer. I don't know. Maybe it buffered as much. I'm not real sure. But we do have a better picture quality, no doubt. Back up and we're running now. Truckload of Teslas going down the interstate. Welcome back, or welcome to whichever one you're doing right now. Welcome to or welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. We just got it back up and running. We did hit us a little disconnection there. Luckily, we do have disconnection protection on our live streams, which means if we lose connection, we just buffer through it and then come back. So we don't have to restart the whole stream up, which is awesome. Look at that, we're passing fishing poles and ladder again. He must have got around this when we pit stopped back there for the refreshment. Got his fishing poles on the right back corner. Got his ladder stretched across. We are in Buffalo, Texas right now, according to the GPS. Yardstick 177, Interstate 45 north. Made it back, finally. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. We just lost complete power. Phone shut completely off. So that's why it took us a few minutes this time to get started back up. We didn't lose the stream, just buffer here, there a little bit. We are back though. Yeah. We're getting closer and closer with every minute that goes by though. Every second that passes, we get just a little bit closer to where we're going. Yeah, I mean, I know that we could fit it, no problems. We could adjust it, set it around. My big concern with that particular type, though, is like I say, it looks to me like it's meant for laying down, as far as opening up and accessing it, this and that. I could actually set it where, if you can leave it in the upright position, and it doesn't hurt it. You know, I could actually put it where my previous fridge, the fridge that we've got right now, where it's sitting at, I would just have to, I think, lay it down when it comes to getting stuff out of it. Pick it back up when we're traveling. Only the ones that's got the huge sleepers on them. I seen one of them last night. I seen one of them. Then I seen somebody else's on the same thing, and then I've seen somebody else's that has the same one. Part of the No-Nose Mafia for a bit. Not a great deal, but I have been a part of it. You gotta love those trucks to drive them though. Yeah, that's the thing. Everyone that I looked at last night was the cooler chest type deal, and what I would really rather have would be one that stands upright. I didn't see any on one of those, which it wouldn't. I mean, it would be all right to get the chest one. It's just like I was saying. Okay, one of the people that one of the trucks that I seen it in last night as well was Trucking with Schmidt. He's got one too, and he's got his laying down where my fridge compartment would be at, but with the way his truck's built different, you know, it slides on up into the cabinet wall and just sticks out a little bit. But I see mine sits on a platform. It's not a flat level surface right there. It sits on an actual uprise platform for the fridge. And that's what I was kind of wanting, is one that would sit upright on the platform and buckle it down. Even if any time that I had to open it would have to lay it down, you know, it would be fine. Not that I would want to do that all the time, but it would be fine. I mean, and what I've got in here right now, what keeps messing up on me is an actual fridge. It's an actual two-door fridge. It's got the separate freezer compartment from the fridge compartment. Get over, man. Good Lord. And really, my whole concern and reason in having a fridge or the cooler type fridge or anything like that, it isn't so that I don't have to eat out, on a daily basis, because I would just stop and grab something real quick and eat out. Whenever we stop out and away from a truck stop, then we've got food to rely on that's in there. But you can take and pack up all your food for yourself and save tons of money on your grocery or your food bill if you just so wanted to do it that way. But I do like to have access to cold drinks, all the time. Not have to be able to stop, actually be able to store a couple of Monsters, a couple of Nas's, Coca-Colas, sweet tea. I do like to have access to the cold drinks on a continual basis. Some big old pickup trucks out there on that trailer. Another shrimp on the barbie. Yeah, and we used to do that a lot, keep food like that. Snack around food. Which I do need to put us some more snack around foods, Peanut butter jelly time. I just finished off my Lainey's was it last night? I think it was last night. I didn't go hungry last night by all means. I had me a sandwich and potato chips. Still got cookies. everybody speeds up. It's like, good Lord, man, just let me over. I mean, I'm not going to stay over there forever. Fairview, Texas. I thought we had a population sign, but we don't. Good Lord, come on, people. Put it to it now, come on. That was close. Corsicana, 32 miles, Dallas, 88 miles. I'm going to look them up, do a little bit more research, see which one that I actually want. I don't know, I may go with another cheap brand, but it is getting tiresome buying these ones that's not really equipped for the big truck. Took mine out about 4 years ago. Nothing but either dead silence or stuff that you really don't care anything about hearing on them. So I don't even run them anymore. I got one sitting at the house though. I paid like $300 for it. deer over there. There's like 3 of them sitting over there on that frontage road. You hear a lot of that, that's for sure. You pull into a truck stop, man, it's like 1,500 people want to say that. I don't know. I'd have to look that up. Yeah, back in the day, though, I mean, you had the ones that would get out there on their radios and say the jargon that don't need to go over the radio waves. There's always been that immaturity line throughout history, but now it's to the point where if you hear anything over the radio, that's all it is immaturity. So I just don't run with mine anymore. Those was 3 pretty young looking deer back there. Young looking. I mean, I don't know that they was different. All 3 of them was different sizes. Now the smallest one, I'm sure, was pretty dang young, but he didn't have no spots on him. He or she. Cell phone, man. You're driving. That big bump actually knocked my cruise off. Had to turn it back on. That's not good. Maybe losing that sensor again. Swifty Swift in front of us. 63 miles per hour. It's an old Yeller Swift. Well, I mean, it might not be old, it might be newer, but let's look at it as we get up through here. It's an old Volvo. Old Yeller matches these mud flaps. Not a Swift tractor, just a Swift trailer. That dude looked way too little for that truck. Enos, Texas, 38 miles. Dallas, Texas, 71. According to the truck, we got 99 degrees here in Richland, Texas. We got a gator on the shoulder. Nagging Nelly wants us to slow down. Good Lord, there's some big oversized loads over there. Windmill stocks, I presume. It's like 4 of them, 3 or 4 of them over there. Somebody's all over the road up there. Stop texting. And if you're not texting, stop drinking. Good Lord. Hope everything's okay. They are all over the freaking road. I can see now why their fender is poked out there a little bit. Now their windshield wipers are on. Oh Lord. I believe they might be drinking a little bit. Now their back windshield wipers are on. They might be getting a little sleepy. Good Lord. Here they come back around. It's cars like that worry the crap out of me. Quit now, God. Wake up, Grandma. Yeah, she sideswiped people before. Let's slow down. Let's slow down. Let's be safe here. Let's let her get a little bit ahead of us. Because she is all over the freaking road. And she has sideswiped somebody before. We're going to back it down. We're going to let Grandma get a little ways ahead of us. Doing 68, give her some incredible distance here. Even though it's like when you slow down, they slow down. That's what I hate. But now they will not let you pass them. I just don't want that car right beside us. I don't know what was going wrong with her. She wasn't texting when we passed her. She didn't have a phone in her hand, nothing. So I don't know if she was just getting a little nervous or... If if she has had maybe a couple of drinks before she took off today. Not real sure. But she's out of sight now. I can't see her no more. She disappeared into the traffic. Thank God. Yeah, it could be. I mean, it could be anything. It could be health. Maybe. That's why I say let's back off a little bit, because we don't know what the real story is. I mean, just because we automatically assume people's texting or people's drinking, it's not always the case. Not always. There is other cases, and it could just be age, you know, getting nervous with all the traffic coming around. I mean, not saying that old people get nervous. I'm saying just could be traffic, getting nervous in the traffic. Maybe they're not used to driving on the interstate. We never know. We never know. And it's really sad how a lot of us automatically assume and jump to conclusions of what it may or may not be. And even I'm guilty of that too. Did we pass that already? I wasn't looking. I know we passed it yesterday. But now I did notice she moved over into the slow lane, but still she disappeared. I think I see her on up there. Might be getting ready to hop off the interstate. Indeed. Corsicana, Texas. They do have a historic district here in Corsicana. I seen one of the billboards coming down yesterday. I remember seeing that. Wouldn't mind actually getting down there in a historic district driving around, but some of them places just aren't well suitable for big trucks. And that's a fact too. That's what creates that's what created the term wiggle wagons for these big trucks with the doubles and triples. Is the drivers will look in their mirrors, and when they look in their mirrors, it causes their vehicle to go usually in that direction that they look. And then when they look back at the road, they try to straighten it back up, and that in turn creates the term wiggle wagon, because the drivers are looking in their mirrors trying to make sure that they're where they need to be, which causes them to start swaying. And that's where cops get a lot of people at, because once somebody realizes there's a cop behind them, they just cannot resist watching that cop in the mirror, which causes their car to sway, which in turn causes them to get pulled over for erratic driving, suspicion of drunk driving, things to that nature. There's a cab over there, red one. Stretched frame. Not saying that a lot of people's not been drinking when they're swaying and the cops pull them over. I'm just saying the ones that's not been drinking that start swaying in front of that's usually what causes it, is they're busy trying to watch them in the rearview mirror. I'm guilty of that too. Once I notice one behind me, it's like, oh God, oh God, oh God. Look up, look up, look over, look up, look over. And it causes you to sway, and then it gives them reason to pull you over right there. So really, in all actuality, if you're not backing up, keep your eyes off that rearview mirror. It's not that important. Unless you're coming to a dead stop in the middle of the road, check your mirrors in. Birthplace of wine, Silk Road. It's got a Florida tag. You're a long ways from home, sir. brisket for the brisket. Bubba's Barbecue and Steakhouse. Just a friendly reminder right here in Rice, Texas. If you hadn't grabbed that like button, don't forget to smash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, or lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it done. You can roll over on it if you want to. Don't forget to tell a friend about us. Begin, no trucks, left lane next 41 miles. Alright, then we'll stay out of that left lane. I've been doing a pretty good job staying in the right lane today. City limits. Cowboy Church Venus. Waxahachie. Alright, I'm going to stop in here at this Love's and kick a tire. I should have done it back there at the rest area, but didn't really need to. I'm going to stop up here at Love's and do it. I gotta fix my paperwork up there in the cubby hole. It keeps wanting to slide out. Normally we got Tasha here to fix it, but we don't have Tasha here today, so I'm gonna need to fix it myself. It's distracting me. I might grab me a slice of pizza while we're here, maybe. God, bumpy. Freedom Tattoos closed down. Yeah, that intersign's kind of tricky. Good Lord. Bumpy, bumpy, bumpy. Yeah, I really do gotta pee now. 10-100. Don't do it. Welcome to our dog park. And as just gonna pull up here on the fuel island. Maybe. Might actually back into a parking hole. Yeah, I'll back into this parking hole right here. Well, yeah, I'll just go to the fuel island. Just going to be here a few minutes. And I'm going to go ahead and switch out the microphones right quick. I'm going to go ahead and switch it, fix it. Yeah. Fix it, switch it, smash it, slash it. Okay. Testing 1, 2, testing. Have we got? Can I get a radio check? Radio check. Just come by me late. Check 10-4. All right, I'm gonna go in here and kick a tire. Probably grab me a piece of pizza. I'll be right back. Let's see. Oh yeah, gotta fix that paperwork. It keeps trying to fall out on me. Normally we got Tasha here to work with it, but we don't today, so let me get it fixed. Be right back. Alright, I got me a little bitty mini pepperoni pizza, a tropical punch body armor water, and I got me a nice tube. I don't know which one I actually want. I might drink these. Body armor. Tropical punch. Wait a minute, I got tropical punch. I didn't know if I had it. So actually the tropical chaos is what I want. It should have been in my garbage can. I'll write to that tonight. Crushed pepper, I just love when them things get stuck in your gums. That's the reason why I get them for. What's up, Fly Buddy? And we got a pickup that pulled up behind us to get fuel, but he's still out there punching these numbers in, so. We're good on that for a moment. I'm gonna pull all my little pieces of pizza apart and eat them on the way. Drinking my tropical chaos body armor water. We can't help that, Sonic. Just because you're not watching doesn't mean we're not working. In between times. But that being said, all aboard! Let's put some fire into these tires. If we can get it in gear. There we go. Oh, there's that McElroy. I was going to say the McElroy that popped out. I couldn't remember where I seen it at yesterday, but right straight across the field there is a McElroy yard. And I didn't know they had yards like this anywhere else than Cuba, Texas. I mean, Alabama. I didn't know they had other terminals. Which I don't, that's the only other terminal that I've ever seen for McElroy, so I don't know if they've got any more terminals than that or not. When I first started driving, I almost went with those guys. Excuse me. I didn't know because they was regional, home every weekend, and I didn't want that. I actually wanted to get out when I first started driving and do, 48 states. Alright, now all I ate earlier today was that sandwich, which was alright, but it was gone by the time we stopped there, so I went ahead and got me a little personal pan Godfather's pizza, pepperoni pizza. Heavy haul coming around. Piece of pizza and I'll have ate the whole thing. Wow, do I feel better. So, what are you trying to say? You're in a bind and you're way behind? Willing to make a deal? have said that last time a bay passed us. I don't know. See how fast he's going. 74 miles an hour. Sometimes I forget I'm not in a 76 mile an hour truck anymore. So when some of these guys pass me, it kind of throws me off. Okay, now, like I always said, no making deals with the devil. Whether he's in a bind or not, avoid it. That drive-in we passed yesterday. Dragon Ball Super. Bullet Train. How old are those movies? Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing today? which road? We're not on the front. Good Lord, look at all them gator babies in the road. Welcome to Palmer, Texas. Did share out yesterday, which I think was the first time that we did that, trucking with Schmidt. He did put a video out last night, like I was saying earlier. I did watch it, so let's throw his link up. I know he's a lot bigger channel than I am, but let's throw his link up anyway for the people that hadn't had a chance to see his channel. We got Trucking with Schmidt. If you haven't been by there, let him know we sent you by. Maybe he'll appreciate it, maybe not, I don't know. I'm sure he will. Sure he should anyway. Last night was a pretty good video that I watched. And that was where I seen the other cooler refrigerator was on his channel. He wasn't talking about it, but he did show it. And I seen how he had it set up in his truck, which, like I said, all the channels that I watched last night showing that, they was all the same, but they was all set differently. But if you hadn't had a chance to check out his channel, swing by there, let him know we sent you by. Pretty sure he'd appreciate it, pretty sure. I have seen live streams on his channel, mostly uploads, but I have seen live streams. Yep. Sure was. He was having problems getting Opie to look at the camera in yesterday's video. Every time he put the camera down to him, he would look away. That's the way Haber is, though. Anytime you put the camera on Haber, he looks away. Oh, he's scooting down there even harder. 88 miles per hour is what that Camaro's moving. Look at that. Welcome to Ferris. Is it Ferris Bueller's Day Off? No, not today. horse and I see a Valero. If you know, you know. Ferris Yellow Jackets. He don't care, he's just over there looking around. And now, according to the truck, we are up to 101 degrees. I'm sure that is the real feel. It is pretty warm out there. When we stopped a few minutes back, got out, walked in the store, it is a little bit warm out there. Truck sales. They got a nice yellow Peterbilt over there. That's the only one in the bunch that I would want if I took one. I think so. That might be why he's looking like he's so lost in space. No pun intended. Of course that was pun intended. If I say it, I intended it. Sometimes. Knoll Ridge. Carriers to the immediate left. 99 miles an hour that white car was going. I love being able to see vehicle speeds. That dude is zigzagging in and out of traffic too. I don't want to go faster, but I just don't want the big truck in front of me. Those trucks here didn't look like it had any trucks at all. They must have been in the back. Is that Dallas I see up there in the distance? I think it might be. Going through the Big D, and I do mean Dallas. Well, not yet, but we will be. That wasn't really that bad, it just kind of startled me. Wasn't expecting that sound. Here we go. Through the octopus. Could be a spaghetti junction, I guess. Bam Bay has our view of Dallas blocked out. Maybe that'll help a little bit. It's not trees, that's Dallas. Hopefully he's already been out on the lake all day, not broke down on his way to the lake. We are in Dallas, but not quite downtown yet. But it is in the crosshairs. What the crap? This looks like an abandoned school, man. And it's accessible. That would have been awesome. Somebody had a chair sitting there watching traffic. They wasn't in the chair, but you know, looked like they might have been taking a midday break or something. Gentlemen, for sure, welcome to Dallas. Dude right there just looks funny. He's a lawyer. Big truck accident, call that dude. I ain't saying his name, but about to go right through the middle of downtown here. Going through the Big D, and I do mean Dallas. This is such a beautiful ride right here during the nighttime. I mean, it's beautiful during the daytime, but wow, how it's lit up during the nighttime. Slowing down just a little bit so you guys have a little bit more of a viewing pleasure. That was nice. That was nice of him to do that. Too bad I didn't have the window down. It was still pretty dang loud though. Oh, shut up over there. We are not speeding. We're doing 55 and the speed limit's 65. And remember, if you hadn't hit that like button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just get it done. Even if all you can do is roll over on it. We do appreciate it. Shut up. Stop telling me what to do. don't know what speed limit signs she's reading. I mean, that right there plainly says 70. We're doing 60. My truck says that the speed limit's 65. The GPS says 70, so I don't know what that one's reading, but it's obviously reading one from somewhere else. Unless it can just see the traffic jam up ahead, I don't know. In which case, where was she at in San Antonio? She might have told me to reduce speed right before that happened. I don't remember. Interesting. Dallas Plastic Surgery Institute. Texas Bank, Johnson English Law Center. It's a bank no Whataburger. Alright, we got lane closure, looks like, up ahead. to another spaghetti junction. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We just passed through Dallas. Hopefully you enjoyed that view. No, it's not as nice as the nighttime view, but is Dallas just the same? If you're enjoying, you hadn't hit that like button or subscribe button yet, go ahead and do that for us. That's much appreciated. Don't forget to click that notification bell, that way you know anytime we're live or when we upload videos. We do both. It is free. It absolutely costs us nothing to do either one of them. We are here for your guys' viewing pleasure. And don't forget to invite a friend or 10. Tell your friends to come along, stop by and say hi. We always enjoy having new people in, as much as having all of our regular followers here. Got a chopper flying overhead. I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Should be almost straight in front of us right now. traveling through Richardson, Texas. US 75. litter bug. That's pretty nice. $94, $95 miles an hour. That motorcycle's going 96. He is scooting right along. Tasha gets to relax. Motorcycle was doing, what I say, 96 miles an hour in a 70. Tasha, how many subs did you make today? Oh God, that wasn't funny. No, we got a long ways to go with that. That was pretty good. Okay, I got you. Just being a secretary today. I tell you what, I wish I could deliver loads that fast. That would be freaking awesome. black car brake checked out the pickup truck as he was trying to come in between us. Now he wants to speed up. It would be funny if that Suburban brake checked him. What the heck are they all doing in that car? I don't know if they're even paying attention to the roadway. They're all bouncing around like jumping beans in there. They hopped over into the exit just to hop back out of it. Stuff like that, that's pretty crazy. You know, people don't know how to step on their throttle coming out of an emergent lane. They just want to sit there right at your bumper and expect you to do something. That's pretty crazy. In a motorcycle racing down the interstate at 130 miles an hour. Throckmorton Creek. as well do it while we've got access to one. Alright, let's see how much farther one is up the road. Oh well. We're here now. Look at this cab over. Right here on the right. Check this thing out. It's another big red cab over. It looks like that looks like the one that was sitting back there that I seen earlier today. I think it is. The exact same one. 1985. At least a 48K. Now we've got a little over a quarter of a tank. Like I say, it's not just absolute must that we get it, but alright, we got 212,196 miles on the truck. According to the truck, we got 100 degrees outside. Let's get some fuel. 212,196. Now I don't hear no music, so I'll just leave the mic in here in case they start the music up. 212,196. Let's throw away some garbage out now. Alright. Oh yeah, that was $609.44, and that was just tractor fuel, nothing else. Alright, we got 2.5 hours before a mandatory break. I think I am going to go ahead and take off, drive a little bit farther. So that we can just possibly stop one more time again today. How you doing, Ernie? Now, let's throw up Ernie's link. I'm sure we have today, but I haven't been watching comments a lot, so I don't know. If you haven't been by Ernie's place, we'll get a link up here in just a second. Swing by there, let him know we sent you by and know he'd appreciate it. And I also seen Devil just then. You got a 30-minute mandatory break, and then you got a 10-hour mandatory break. So, yeah, company pays for my fuel. Here, let me pull over here right quick. Well, nah, we need to get the truck. Yeah, company pays for a fuel that goes on a fuel card. Through here. Parking lot there to do it. He was trying to back it up, I guess. He thought his trailer was going to hit. That one truck that's sitting up there parked, he don't need to be sitting there. He needs to move his stupidness. Let's also, okay, got Devil's Travels link up too. Now we'll get us a straight on view of that cab over. Now that's the cab over I noticed earlier today. I guess he got in front of us when we stopped. You know, you don't see that out and about like you used to back in the day. You sure they're still around, but you don't see it like you used to. I do believe most of it you gotta use dating apps now. Now we had to turn and come out this way because the road up there was one way and it's not the way that we're going. Yeah, he was parked on the other side of Dallas at a Sitco, sitting there. I guess when I stopped to go in and get my pizza, he come on around us, and then he got right. Either that or there's another one out there just like it. See one a day. I don't see them much out here. I mean, I don't look for them either, but still, I don't see them much. Not like you used to. Now, I've not been to the Ontario truck stop in years out in California. The last time I was out there, that place was crawling. It was like roach bugs. I mean, literally. I don't know how it is now. Like I said, I hadn't even stopped at the Ontario truck stops in probably 15 years or better. Now we can go up. We can drive up to 2.5 more hours, but somewhere in between now and 2.5 hours, we definitely have to take our mandatory 30-minute break. Welcome to the city of Anna, Texas. We might drive the whole 2.5 hours. We might not. I don't know. We'll see as time progresses. I was going to just hang out there, but it was so freaking busy and so tight, which I could have. No, I was on a fuel island. I was going to say I could have right there where I made the big U-turn, but I was still in a fuel lane. Get over, car. My lane's running out. It's not like I just won over. Quit looking at your cell phone, man. What's wrong with all these people in their cell phones? And see, the bad thing about it is as dangerous as it is, as dangerous as looking at your phone as it is while you're driving, the worst thing about it is that it's illegal because, and now hear me out, don't jump to conclusions because I say that that's the worst part about it. Because listen to me, people's going to do it regardless. They're just going to. And in these trucks, you can see that. What they'll do instead of holding the phone up to where they can comfortably or safely see the road and their phone, and just minor adjustments in between the phone and the road to watch what's going on, it's against the law to do it. So instead of people holding it up to where they could just minor adjust their eyes, they have to put it down, or not they have to, but they put it down on their leg, which is way off the view of the road, way off view. While you're sitting there looking down at your legs for long enough to read a text, you don't want people don't want to take their eyes off the road long enough to look back up. But when they look down and towards the floorboard and sit and stare at it while they're driving, I mean, that is extremely unsafe. But that's what people's alternative is, because they can't not do it, but they don't want to get caught doing it. So that's their alternative, is moving the phone away from the windshield, or above the steering wheel to way below the steering wheel, and it's just actually it's more dangerous that way, to try to keep the cops from seeing them do it. Well, I mean, and see, the fact of the matter is at that level of moving your phone and having to shift your eyes away, and like I say, I'm not saying it should be legal. All I'm saying is that's a bigger problem than texting itself, is having it way down at the console, at your legs, so that the cops can't see you doing it. It's just that adds more danger to the dangerability side of doing it. It's really a shame that either way has to be even thought of, but yeah. But when it comes to a phone, I mean, it's not always texting and talking. Sometimes it's getting emails. Sometimes it's people send you links and you want to look at them, and just a whole variety of different stuff. And the reason why I went ahead and stopped back there and got fuel is because I know the pilots thin out in Oklahoma for some reason or other. That's the reason why I went ahead and stopped and got the fuel back there. Man, it is warm out there. That sun's beating right down into my door window. Freshly cleaned, no dirt to block it. I can actually see out my mirrors pretty good now. And that passenger side window is actually clean from where... Oh, there you go. Truck's coming around. Speed up if you can. By all means. Look like they missed a gear or something. I think that's what they actually done, because they're speeding back up now. Well, no, they're just sitting right in the middle of my trailer. Just sitting there, like a moron. understand people's thought process. Maybe they're trying to shield the sun from their eyes. I don't know. No. Not a bit. Well, the thing about it is when a car does do that, like what that one was just doing, the only reason he slowed down is because of the truck we just passed. But when a car does do that, all the people that's behind me, they don't look at the cars could easily slow down or easily speed up. We're usually maxed out when we're trying to pass somebody. We're usually maxed out on our speed. So if that car does speed up enough to stay beside us, all we can do is wait for an opportunity like the truck that we just passed to force them to slow down. So, and a lot of people that's right behind you, they just automatically assume, stupid truck driver in my way, and it's not the truck driver that's in the way, it's the person that won't let the truck driver around. And he was when I started to pass him, he got right to my door and he started to speed up. It looked like he missed a gear. I don't know if he did or not. That's what it looked like. So he slowed back down, but he got right beside my trailer and just sat there midways. Wouldn't speed up, wouldn't slow down. North Texas Safari Park. Well, they clearly got them in the land of they don't care. I've done that quite a bit. That's what I was doing. I was doing that because used to when I run the Northeast and people would do that to me. That's the way I would do them. I would just start wobbling the truck within the lane and getting the trailer wobbling just a little bit. And 9 times out of 10 when you do that, they'll either speed up or they'll slow down, one or the other. But in the process of doing that, if you got a cop behind you, they will pull you over for freaking improper lane changing or not maintaining lane. So that's the bad thing about doing that. I used to do it. I don't do it much anymore. Matter of fact, that's the first time I've done it in about 4 years. Here he comes, right back around. Well, he's sitting right at my bumper again. waiting past us on the riskiest part of the road. Can you say Cracker Jack box? I bought my license from a convenience store out in Nevada. I started to get the one that had Elvis Presley on it, but I went with the Hillbilly Bob one. Because it's the same name as mine. Darn it, Martha. I didn't force him to take the off-ramp. I tried. I was going to teach a driving class, this would be the first thing I would tell my students. You're not the only person on the frickin' road. You're also not the only person that believes that you are. These people out on the road are the people that causes crashes because they all think the same. They're the only people on the road. So when you forget and think that you're the only person on the road, look out for the one identical to you, right next to you. Oh Lord. I don't know where I get my stuff from. I don't know what causes me to think the way I think, but sometimes it amuses me. But if I seriously taught a driving class, that would probably be the first thing I would tell every new student that walked in front of me. So we are in, oh man, good Lord. We're on the rodeo road. I'm trying to see where we're at, but the truck's bouncing too much. I can't read the GPS. So I'll just stop trying. Passing over a train yard, I know that much. There's some weird looking train cars out there. I don't know, it kind of looks like it says Dimension, Texas. 5 miles from the state line though. Gotta love driving on those rodeo roads. I know I do. My kidneys do too. Lord God, there's that white BMW right there ahead of the truck. Texas tag, maybe it won't go past this exit. Eisenhower State Park, next drive. I wonder what kind of license plate that was. station, 5 miles ahead. Now, if it's open, we get to test out that theory. Don't do it, man. That's why I said don't do it. You should have known better. Look at that rusty old train bridge. Welcome to Oklahoma. God dang it, right lane closed ahead. I ain't doing that. Congestion. Be prepared to stop. State law said merge now. Now the truck gets over on the other side to come around. You know, you could get pulled over for that, Mr., Mrs., whatever you was. Way station closed. I think it's because they're doing yard work. No delays northbound US 69. I don't know what that, where 69's at. We are in Colbert, Oklahoma. We're making our way through this construction zone. Oh, now that's freaking cool. Over there at that park, they've got a little steel bridge type deal, like a chain bridge, for walking across. That's pretty neat. Yeah, they're doing yard work right there at the way station, so no big a deal. Man, they're redoing it completely. Wonder how long they've been working on that. the choppers. Hey, that's a lawnmower. I hear them things are pretty tough. Or pretty fast anyway. I don't know about tough, but got a lot of good Lord 3 in the last mile we passed. Over there on the left hand side. I always see deer on the right hand side of the road. I very rarely ever see them on the left hand side. I don't know, it must be the position or the way I sit in my seat. I should turn to where I can see both sides of the road real good. Big truck, if you're coming, good Lord, there ain't no sense trying to pass right here. He's gonna do it anyway. God, some people get on my nerves. You ever had one of those days? There's another one. Another one. So what is that? 5 in the last 3 miles? 6. Another one. I'm actually looking on the left-hand side of the road this now. Well, I tell you what, this part of Oklahoma don't ever have to worry about not having greener days. Grass is always greener in Oklahoma. Well, we got more of it anyway. Alright, we've passed 6 of them places within 9 miles so far. That's a lot. I think it's probably the most I've seen in anywhere. 314 thumbs up. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. And the buffer monster would like to step in and say thank you as well. Keep them coming. However many there is out there, keep them coming. Man, that's a big, nice place right there. I don't know what it was. Choctaw Casino and Resort. Choctaw. 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 It's half, whatever it is. Choctaw. There we go. Now, according to the truck, we have 100 degrees here in Durant, Oklahoma. We are traveling down the same highway that we got on way back there in Texas. I don't remember what it was, but... Or actually, we might have... I don't know if we changed or not. We're on a U.S. highway. That's for sure. I'll let you know when I see a sign up here somewhere. Started to say US 70, woohoo, but that's the speed limit. Even better. Alright, I see a highway sign coming up. Let's see what highway we're on. We are on 6975. North 69/75. I was reading that sign. That's how I knew where we was at, that sign. Because I can't see it on my GPS, that's for sure. Well, I can now. Now the truck's past the little 75, Highway 75 emblem. It was sitting right on top of it. Or maybe I just wasn't looking down far enough, I don't know. One or the other one, that's probably definite. Long John Silvers. Man, I hadn't seen one of them in a while. What do you like better, Long John Silvers or Captain D's? I used to always like Long John Silvers better, but it's hard to find Long John Silvers now, so I like Captain D's. But I don't like those, so that part don't matter to me. That donkey was kind of squatting to pee. Not really squatting, but it kind of in a squat position. It's a cab over. Looks like a couple of cab overs. Bigfoot trap house. What the crap? I don't know about all that. Welcome to Caney, Oklahoma. Looks like an abandoned road over there. Don't look like much driving gets done on it, but maybe it does. roof of that thing come up to the roof of the building that it was parked in front of. Welcome to Tuska, Oklahoma. I think I said that right. Tuska. I'm gonna go ahead and slide in here, and I'm gonna go ahead and take a 30-minute break. Not that I'm gonna get anything to eat or anything like that. God, stupid holes. Man, what's up with these truck stops and their holes? That way we don't have to worry about it. Tuska? Tuska truck stop. I don't know. Tuska. Something like that. Tushka. Tuska, Oklahoma. So how's everybody doing today? We can sit and chat for a few minutes. Take a look at the comments. Anybody that has a Facebook, if you want to join the Facebook group Right Along Gang, we do have a link in the comments. Click that link, join in, and we'll have you in as quick as possible. Facebook group is growing. Got over 400 people in it. Doing pretty good here. How you doing, Debbie? It's quite possible. I've got quite a few friends on Facebook. And I am going to unplug the mic. Put us on charge while we're sitting here. Land Homestead, how you doing? We appreciate you hanging out with us. We're here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. I wonder if they got corn dogs in there. No, we're not done. We're just taking the 30-minute mandatory break. We got about four more hours that we can drive. I don't know how many of them 4 that we actually will drive, but we got 4 that we can. We're going to try to get on up around Joplin today. Sinclair in Wyoming, or Sinclair, Wyoming. We're still going. We're just taking a 30-minute break right now. We're not done yet. As of right now, we've run 407 miles. As of right now. I don't know that we'll make it to Joplin. I think we will. I don't think it'll be much of a problem. Like I said, I'm just gonna hang out here for the lunch break, talk to you guys. About 5 minutes before the lunch break's over, I'll run inside and see if maybe they might have a corn dog. Wow, that looked just like my sister and her husband that walked out of that store. It's not, but it looked like them. Looked look like on both. That's weird. Doppelgangers in Oklahoma. Yeah, it probably will be pushing it. That's just where I'm aiming for. We might get it, we might not. I don't know how many miles is it from Tuska, Oklahoma to Joplin, Missouri? How many miles would that be? It don't look like a lot on the GPS, but 642 miles. We can accomplish that. We can accomplish 642 easy. So yeah, it's extremely doable. To the left or right? No, it's not a casino. I mean, it might have a casino in it, but it's not advertising a casino. One over to the right, left and right. I don't see any casinos right here. Yeah, we passed the big casino back there. I think it was in Durant. Big Chuptown Casino. thing was huge too. Yeah, back in Durant. Thank you, Dixieland. Thank you. We've had them on for about a month and a half, 2 months now. I have to keep a check on them though to make sure the bumps don't break them loose. And that car hauler that just pulled in, we passed him or something earlier. I remember seeing him somewhere. I think we passed him. Yeah, Choctaw Indian Reservation back in Durant. Durant. I just went ahead and stopped here, that way I didn't end up having to stop on the side of the highway or at a rest area. That way I could run in, maybe see if they got a corn dog, maybe not. Not starving, but even if all you can do is yell over on it, we appreciate that. I don't know how many thumbs up we got, but history of this town, 332. You guys are freaking awesome. What kind of truck I've got? Freightliner Cascadia 2021. We got 200. I think it was 212,000 back there at the fuel stop. Heck yeah, hitting that thumbs up helps the channel out. Doesn't cost anybody anything. Even subscribing doesn't cost anything. That's completely free. A lot of people don't know that. You would think everybody that watched YouTube for any length of time would know it, but a lot of people don't know that subscribing is free. It doesn't cost anything. Wow, check that out. He's got a big hairdo. Looked like he had a football helmet on. It is possible the fertilizer that we've got on there, it's not causing any odors right now. But yeah, we will probably have to wash it out on this go around, simply because it is a non-food product and it is kind of crappy. So we'll probably do a washout after this load for sure. We was in Roswell a couple of weeks back and we ended up getting a double washout because the first one wasn't good enough. Had too much onion smell in it. Yeah, I've had more than one, but I worked for one company that run pretty much all Kenworth. I love the Kenworth. I don't like the fact that Packard Engine actually bought out Kenworth some years back. I don't like that, but you know, Packard wasn't a thing when I first started driving. Or if there was a thing, you just didn't see them that much. But I don't think there was. But yeah, that's the only thing. Which you can get a different engine besides the Packard engine. I don't know how much it costs to do that, but look at that. James Ewing is one person away from 500 subscribers. Let's get his link up in the chat. If you guys haven't been by James Ewing's channel, swing by there, hit his subscribe button. Let's throw him over 500. He does do uploads. He does do live streams. Just does various things out and about during the day. Swing by, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. See if we can't topple him over 500 right quick. That is the link that'll take you right to his channel. Check him out, see what all he's got to offer. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate that. I know he'd like to get over the 500 mark. Yeah, well, they done a really, in my opinion, really poor job at the engine building whole thing. And when they took over, it's just, yeah, they should have stayed where they was at, because their engines are crap. In my opinion, that's the only diesel engine in my life that I've ever blowed up was a Packard. And that's the only engine besides the one that I blowed up that has left me stranded without a way to go. You know, Packard engines, they're just not it. They're not, they have no business in the trucking world, in my opinion. Yeah, Detroit Cummins. Cat was good before they quit distributing 4 trucks. Cat was real good. we got about 9 more minutes of break time. I'm going to run in here and kick a tire right quick. See if they might possibly have a corn dog. If they do, I'm going to grab one. If they don't, we'll get something when we pull over tonight. Maybe. Hopefully they got a corn dog though. I kind of doubt they will. With it, and look, he freaking took a bite right out of it. Alright, look, check the dude out. See the dude that's getting in the red vehicle right there at the gas pumps? Okay, me and him's walking towards the restroom, right? And with these, these smaller stations, they sometimes just have a little single toilet or whatever restrooms. So he opens the door up, and I'm like, is that a single bathroom, or has it got more in there? He's like, no, there's more in there. He said, it's the women's bathroom, but I don't give a shit. I gotta piss. Like, oh my God. The men's bathroom was right there. I mean, it was just a matter of turning left or right. That's it. That's all. So I didn't follow him in there. And that was his exact words. I was like, God bless. Okay then. Alright, we still got 3 more minutes for our lunch break. I just thought I'd let you guys know that about the whole bathroom thing. I mean, it wasn't like that he had to walk a great distance across. It was, seriously, one was in front of the other, and the hallway was not that big. I mean, it was I don't know. But what he said, that goes back to yesterday. With the garbage that was on the ground, that I was like, it's 10 foot away. Why drop it right there? The exact words out of his mouth is the exact reason why people are like that. They don't care. They just don't care about anybody but themselves. That's it. It's somebody like him that would throw that garbage bag down right there with the garbage can being there. Don't care. Just don't want the garbage in his truck. Now she got a bag of garbage out, and look at her. She's walking all the way over to the garbage can. Wasn't that hard? About another minute, give or take. Spot. Yeah, I used to do that. I used to have my doctorate's degree in logbooks. But can't do that anymore, and it's really not that bad, in my opinion. It keeps you from driving like that. I definitely did used to be one of them 20-hour-a-day drivers, and I've enjoyed doing it. I mean, can't do it no more though. All aboard? That's right. Treat us like attention. to the fishing hole and we'll catch a fish out at it. Cactus Jack's Cantina. Looks pretty nice. Plug my mic back up. I apologize if you didn't hear me as we was rolling out. Got the mic plugged back up, got my big mouth back over it. Let's cruise on down the highway. Speed limit's 55. We're going a little faster than that. Not a lot, but a little. Now we got 4 hours, 15 minutes maximum that we can drive. We may do 3 hours, I don't know. Depends on how close and how far. Depends on the distance to Joplin when we get where we're getting to. I don't know, we may not even make it to Joplin, but heck, I didn't know there was a big old pilot down here. 6 of one, half a dozen the other. That's a big old pilot Anna loves. This pilot has mows. I didn't need that much food. Oh, okay, I know where we're at. I recognize this place. I've been here a few times. They've even got a little Walmart right here that you would think by the size of it, it was one of the Walmart marketplaces, but I think it's not. I think it's actually a Walmart. See, sometimes there's places like this that I just completely forgot about till I get here. That's why I say maybe I've been to the Upper Peninsula of Michigan. I'm not 100% sure. You know, because if I had, it's something that I have forgotten. Being under the impression all these years of my life that was Wisconsin anyway. delicious cloud juice. Now we do have about 649-ish miles to go, and the reason why I say 649-ish is because I'm just routed to Moreland, Iowa. I'm not routed to the destination, so it could actually be a little less, it could actually be a little more, I don't know. Mustang, get your nose out of my way. Taco Mayos. Is that Taco 5 translation? Or 5 tacos? Indeed. Thunderbird Motel. McAllister, Tulsa, straight ahead. Tulsa, Oklahoma. I don't know how people gets that pronunciation out of Tulsa. I forget what his name is. He's a pro fisherman. No, that's how he says it. I've heard a couple other people say it that way too. That may actually be the correct pronunciation. I don't know. You guys all know how I am about that. I butcher up my own name. Give me the right opportunities, the right days. Miles an hour. Let's put some fire under these tires. CFI is trying to come around us. He probably will, though. Because with it being a Volvo, that has to be an owner-operator CFI. Meaning he can go faster than 68. Maybe. Maybe not. Well, actually, CFIs do, I think, 64. So they might just let their owner-operators do 68. I know Covenant, their drivers 63 and 64, 62. And they only let their owner-operators, I think, do 70. Lake to the left. God, that splattered almost right in front of my actual dash cam. doing pretty good here on this last 4 hours of our drive. Got it to the floor. We're running a speed limit. It's a beautiful day for a drive. $500,000 new member giveaway. Well, I'll be dang. Thank you, man. Thank you very much. Boggy Creek. Is that Boggy or Bogey? Left lane close ahead. Speed limit 60. So back her down a little bit. Good Lord, speed limit 50. Back her down a little bit more. We backed it down just enough. Bear on the other side over there. Of course, he was rolling, but still. They can clock you while they're moving. So if we make it to Joplin, if we make it all the way to Joplin, that should put us down to about 400 miles tomorrow. Which will be no problem. I just don't remember what time we're supposed to be there. If we're supposed to be there tomorrow or the next day. What's today? 28th. This one ain't due till the 30th. Just took it. Yeah. Yeah, I'll have to go back and check that out here in a little while and see if there's an appointment time. I don't know if there is an appointment time. It may just be one of the first come, first served deals. You would think I'd pay more attention to stuff like that, but we're rarely late, and usually when we are late, it's not my fault. Usually, it's just like with the that last load that we picked up, I think it was. where we got there 40 minutes late. They didn't tell me until it was already the appointment time when they called me and told me to go pick. I usually do pretty good. Usually, knock on wood. Yeah, there ain't no wood nowhere in here, but I generally do pretty good on getting there on time. Some places will, some places won't. It varies. Most places won't, but some places will. Some places will actually, they'll take you early, but then they charge you a rescheduling fee. There was one place in Texas that we delivered to. I don't remember where it was at. I don't remember the name of the place or anything like that. We actually got to that place, I think it was like 24, 36 hours early. And they was like, well, we'll unload you, but it'll cost $136 rescheduling fee to unload you. And I'm like, oh, no, better not do that. It's one thing to have to pay a rescheduling fee if you show up late, but to pay a rescheduling fee just because you got there early. Yeah, I don't know. I might not want to do that. Because when you get there early enough, all that does is it leaves you the opportunity to get a 34-hour restart, which I've not had in a while. We are running off recaps, and we do run off recaps pretty often throughout the summer and into the fall. But now once winter gets here, December or the end of November, December, January, February, Mac, Alfred, man, it's a prison there. You don't usually see them sitting that close to the road. They're usually off more than that. But in the winter months, then we do tend to get a lot more resets just because it seems like our loads slow down, or the loads that they choose to take slows down. So we do get a lot more resets through the winter months. But now through the summer months, we have run a solid month with no resets. We have run like a solid month and a half with no resets. But if they don't take us early, and usually I don't usually even bother with asking most places when I do get there early. I usually just take that time to do the reset, because usually I need it, and like right now, I mean, I do need it. It's not required, but it would help out a lot. I mean, it would, but it wouldn't. You know what I mean? Because after this load, we should be going to the house. And when we go home this time, we're going to take us about 5 days off. We've only took 2 days off all summer long. So I'm definitely going to take at least 5 days when I go in this time. Sit back, relax, decompress. Hopefully, the first day or two, I won't have to go much of anywhere. I'm hoping. I don't see that happening, but I'm hoping. And if we don't, I mean, if I don't, I guess that's okay too. But I'll definitely take the first day to stop and wind down and relax. Fordville, Oklahoma. I wonder if that has anything to do with that prison back there. Back there. Sometimes I do catch my southern accent, but when I do, it's funny. Tennessee. Live in the most southeastern corner of Tennessee that you can get to. I think it's the most southeastern. I don't know. Actually, got down there on the other side of Chattanooga, in between Chattanooga and Ringo, might be the most southeastern. But I'm pretty dang close to that too, so. I'm not sure where that's at. I watched one of them last night, and I don't remember the name to it. I don't think it was that one. The one I watched last night, which the only reason that she popped up in my feed, I think, is because I watched that Wonder Hussy. She's a little bit comical to sit and watch. Wondering Jesse or something like that was the other one that I ended up watching last night. I think it's Wondering Jesse or Wondering Jessica. But her and Wonder Hussy actually met up and done a little bit of a video together. Yeah, she is. And she popped up in my suggestions like 2 days ago. It was the video where she was doing the hot springs in Utah. So I ended up watching it. And from there, she's been popping up in my suggestions. And then I think it was Wondering Jessie or Wondering Jessica or something like that. And I ended up watching that one last night, which both of them was in it. Like I said, they met up with each other. We got about 4 more hours travel time, a little less. Traveling through Wardville, Oklahoma right now on US 69. So you've seen which one I was talking about then, or which one I'm talking about. I hadn't watched Wondering Hussey's side of it. I watched the other girl's side of it. But that was the first time I'd watched one of her videos. But now I watch Mav a lot too. I hadn't watched any of his videos though since Tasha's been off the truck, but he's a pretty good one to watch. But it's always good to have something fresh, pop up, see something different. That's why I like sharing out other channels because, I don't like tooting my own horn. I do believe we're the best ones out here, but there is... No, I don't believe we're the best ones out here. But I do believe, that it's always refreshing to be able to see different aspects, point of views of whatever interest it is that you like. You shouldn't be stuck just on one. That's my whole thing. You shouldn't, even though I'd love for everybody to be stuck on my channel, you shouldn't be stuck on just one. Because everybody has a different outlook. Even though it might be pretty close to the same and resembling, everybody has a different take and a different outlook on how they do things in whatever region of the world they're doing it in, or whatever fashion of lifestyle they're presenting it in. If it's been within the last 2 days, I haven't. If it's before the last 2 days, like if it's the last 5 or 6 days that I have, because my messages are on my other phone. They're not on this phone. It's on my the phone that don't have service. So I just get on it from time to time. I don't get on it a lot. Anytime you want to send me anything like that though, just send it to me in a text message if you want to, and I'll get it a whole lot quicker. It's simply because I don't have Messenger on this phone right here. I didn't upload it or update it or anything like that. Because I look at my Messenger, I just don't look at it a lot. Maybe once a week or maybe twice a week sometimes. I probably look at my Messenger a little bit more than I look at my emails. But see, like when it goes through the Messenger, it'll show me on this phone because I got Facebook on it. I just never downloaded Messenger to it. So when I do get messages in Messenger, it does let me know on this phone, and I will go in, like I say, once a week or twice a week and look at them. But yeah, you can send it to me in a text message, and I'll get it a whole lot quicker. Oh man, that's pretty sweet looking farmer's market trader depot. There's a dang dinosaur out there. it was like a velociraptor, but a skeleton. Yeah, I went in and got it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. I go in and check it, because like I say, this phone will let me know that I've got the messages, and it'll let me know who they're from, and I'll go in and look at them. Problems finding laundromats in small towns, Devil will assist. I'm pretty sure. He maybe not, I don't know. I've never seen a laundromat video on his channel. But swing by there and check out Devil's Travels. I know he'd appreciate it. Let him know we sent you by. We'll get his link up here in the comments in just a minute. When that link pops up, just click over there, hit his subscribe button. I'm sure he would appreciate it. I don't know where he's at on subscribers right now. Last time I looked, it was 600. Let's see how. I don't know. Don't know that for sure about cars. Good evening. Welcome to the Right Long Game. If you're here and you haven't punched that thumbs up button yet, I don't know what you're waiting for. Go ahead, mash it, smash it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just get it done. Even if all you can do is roll over on it, hey, do that. If you hadn't hit our subscribe button, hey, we're growing at a good, decent little rate right now. So help us stay at that subscribe button. Share us out to your friends. Talk about us in other live streams, as long as you don't get in trouble for doing it. Don't want you getting in trouble anywhere. Send people our way to say hello. We love to see the new people come in. Love to say hello to everybody. There you go, Devil's Travels, the one and only. There's Hell's Gate right there. It's unlocked as always. All you gotta do is push it and it'll open right up. Hit that subscribe button. I know he'd appreciate it. I don't know if we're going to get to you follow before dark or not. Maybe, maybe not. Sun's going down pretty quick on us. We got an awesome sunset behind us. I think it's behind us. It should actually be over to the left of us, shouldn't it? Maybe, I don't know. We're moving at a diagonal range of motion, so there's no telling where it's at. It's hard enough for me to tell left from right, but when you put a little angle in it, then it gets even more complicated. paying for on that? I know who you are. Let's put some fire into these tires and have at it. Alright, we got 3 hours, 42 minutes maximum time we can drive. We are in, is it Kiowa, Oklahoma? Indeed it is right here where we're at. Oh, okay, gotcha. My bad. Yeah, that's what it's looking like. So, and that's what confused me, because it's looking about like my 7-ish, 8-ish, something like that. So yeah, that sounds about right. Indeed, we do live streams on a daily basis when we're out here driving. We do have other streams that we like to try and do when we can, when we get the opportunity. Sometimes we do, sometimes we don't. I don't do very many live streams when we go into the house, unless maybe it's some kind of a hot sauce challenge or something like that. But the last, I think two times that we went in, that's what we've done is a hot sauce challenge, which I'm here to tell you now. If you like hot sauce and you've not tried that 357 plutonium or whatever it is, go check out that video. My God, that sauce is hot. It is hot. Savannah, Oklahoma. Got a gator in the middle of the road over there. Speed limit down to 50. Well, we like to do the rail fanning too, but like I say, we don't get a whole lot of opportunities to do that, but when we do, we will. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang chat. Now we have been uploading these live stream trucking videos for right at 2 years now, give or take. I'm not exactly sure the date of the first one that we did, but right at 2 years. And we've come leaps and bounds since that 2-year mark. "36 miles to Eufaula. It looks like it might be dark by the time we get there." Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't know how much, but what I've got to offer, I don't care to give. And if nobody wants it, I keep it to myself either which way. I do appreciate it though. the speed limit, whatever the speed limit is, wherever it's at, unless we're in an 80 mile an hour speed limit zone in Texas, Idaho, Wyoming. We run the speed limit, whatever the posted speed limit is. 72 miles an hour is our max speed that we can run. So as long as the speed limit is 70 miles an hour or lower, that's where we keep our truck at. If it's 75 or higher, well, we do it when we go downhill. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How you doing today? Thank you. Thank you. Right on. Antlers, Oklahoma. I wonder if a hunter named it. I wonder if a hunter named that town. Named it. Oklahoma right now. We got a speed limit of 55. We're running about 56-ish. And it's definitely going to be dark before we get to Eufaula, so maybe they'll have it lit up, maybe they won't, I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Keep them coming, keep them coming. You guys are awesome. Some places, yeah. Not everywhere, but some places, indeed it is. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Now see, as far as video goes, this right here, I love this time of day when the sky's lit up the color blue that it is. Just a little bit dark, but not so dark that you can't see anything. The lights are on. This right here, if this is what it looked like all day long, I think that would be sweet. Of course, I guess if I wanted to head up to Alaska or somewhere and do some trucking, we might be able to do it like that, but I don't know if I'd want to deal with them cold temperatures or not. .40-ish. 40-ish year. Pink Cadillac, look at that. Oh man. Oh, that was nice. Both of them. Yeah, that sunset behind us is freaking beautiful. Been out here driving around over the road, regional, locals, parking lots for the last 20-something years. Been doing it for a while now. I'm not new. Sometimes I feel like it, but I'm not. I can't blame it on that when I mess up. Well, sometimes I can. I'll just be like, I'm new, I don't know what to do. But usually DOT don't care, and they can look at your stuff and see how new you really are. Thank you, thank you, thank you. That is awesome. We do appreciate it. Don't forget to let a friend know about us. Well, I'm not 40. I'm 40-ish. I'm actually in my late 40s. So when I say 40-ish, you know, it's just in that fourth decade somewhere. I don't know the exact number. I really don't keep up with it. But I do know it's the late 40s. I know that much for sure. Not out of the 40s, not quite hit the 50s. Yeah, 40 late-ish. There you go. That's a good one. That's a good one. Fourth decade, yeah. Still alive-ish. Kentucky Fried Chicken all that in Oklahoma? Man. Wouldn't it be weird though if all the Kentucky Fried Chickens was named, you know, if he had when he franchised it or whatever, instead of just franchising Kentucky Fried Chicken, franchising it as whatever state that it was built in, Oklahoma Fried Chicken, California Fried Chicken, Washington Fried Chicken, New York Fried Chicken, Florida Fried Chicken. I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't be such a good idea. Just make sure and put Colonel Sanders' face on every one of the signs. How we doing? How we doing? We got disco lights on the left. Bear is still in a picnic basket. Alabama Fried Chicken. Heck yeah, Mississippi Fried Chicken. Louisiana Fried Chicken. Texas Fried Chicken. Vermont Fried Chicken. That was good. That one just, it come off my tongue a little funny. Michigan Fried Chicken. serious. 10-4 on that. Five-ish years. 5-ish years younger. Alaska fried chicken. That might be fried penguins though. I might have to substitute a little bit. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. That might be possible. Things getting a little salty around here. Follow me down to this lake and I'll show you how to catch something. Or let's catch something. It was daylight so I can see that water over there. Keep my eyes on the road so we don't get a closer look at the water. They're pretty good. The only time I ever turn my brights on is if we're on a small 2-lane road. And then that's just sometimes. I don't do it all the time. I very rarely ever turn my brights on. But when I do, I can knock somebody's eyeballs out. Welcome back. I just saw some lightning. I'm not 100% sure, but something lit up over there. Good Lord, we're still beside the lake. Holy crap. I was not expecting that. Well, when I upload off my jetpack, it takes what feels like forever for a 15-minute video to upload. That's why I don't upload any more videos than what I do, is because it just seems like it takes for freaking ever. Eats up a lot of my internet. Miles to Eufaula. We are in Canadian Oklahoma according to the GPS. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We do appreciate it. No doubt. There's a bicycle on the other side of the highway. If you guys seen that light, the little light with the little flash of blue and purple light it looked like. Man, there's still water beside us. How big is this freaking lake? Oh, I did see lightning. Surely this ain't still Lake Eufaula. I mean, I guess it could be, but yeah, that's big time lightning over there to the left of us. I believe it, because it's still right here. Let's put the silence button on that. truck was lit up. Doubt about it. This got a little tighter. Jeez. Hear Tasha right now saying, "Be careful." I am being careful. Good Lord. His bright lights didn't help none. God bless. Claustrophobic. I'm giving it some thought. We've got about 570 miles left. I may stop short of Joplin. I mean, we got 3 hours left that we can drive. I know we can make it to Joplin, but we may stop here in the next little bit and then take off again tomorrow. I thought he was on the Get on, Ram. No doubt, especially that kind. I hate going through that particular type where it's jersey walls on each side of the shoulder and absolutely no shoulder at all. If that's what you're saying. Jeez. Jeez Louise. You are welcome. Appreciate you hanging out with us. I'm not real sure how far we are. Chickasaw, I think that's what it is. Chickasaw, Oklahoma. I'm not 100% sure if I want to drive all the way. Like I said, I don't know how much farther we do have. I know I've got enough time, but no. Tasha, love you. Give me a kiss. Caught it. Get some good sleep now. Dude had some bright headlights. good though. Me too. to pilot up here, and I think I may go ahead and stop there if they got some parking. Call it quits in, I don't even know the name of the town, Muskogee? Muskogee? Muskogee. If they got some parking, that is. down to about 540 miles for tomorrow. We could go farther, but we can also stop. Set of disco lights on the left. They are smoking it down through there. Sound like you had a siren on. He had a siren on. Out of my way, how about it? Comes two more sets of disco lights. Wonder what's going on behind us. First one had his siren on, the second one didn't. Whatever it is, they're scooting to get there. Haber after dark. He don't escape from nothing after dark. Big Papas. No doubt about that. For sure. 10-4. No big old casino, man. Honest restaurant. what it used to be a deluxe in. It's not no more. I used to love watching that. Festival of the castle. Said turn left. 2 miles on the left. Alright, I see the pilot in the distance there. Maybe they'll have a parking spot. There's an Amish restaurant. see one spot over there. I don't know if it's a reserve spot or not, but I see 2 spots getting filled. Again, all kinds of reserve spots open, so we are definitely parking. But I'm going to go over here first and see if there's any unreserved spots. If there's not, then we'll come back to a reserved spot. It's like I said, they got all kinds of reserved spots open. Figure out where I'm going to go to. Got us another corner spot. Now the only thing about these corner spots is if somebody straight pulls into one, but the one that's right beside us, if we park to where they can't get into it, then they can't straight pull into it and block us. Yeah, we are in Muskogee. Now we had 2.5 hours left that we could have drove, but I need to go back here and see how much room I've got between my tires and the curb. But we got 2.5 hours that we could have drove. We drove 521 today. That leaves us, we almost drove exactly half, because that leaves us with 538-ish miles. Now, it could actually be a little less, or it could be just a little bit more, because I don't have us routed all the way to it. And I've got another so I'm just going to go ahead and leave it right here. That way, because if another driver comes in, there's a spot right beside us, or right beside that gray truck in front of us. And if he straight pulls in, he's going to block us till he leaves in the morning, which I don't plan on leaving until about 9 o'clock, so. But I hate going and knocking on people's doors, asking them to move. And see, this space is open, but I am stuck out a little bit. So and there's plenty of spaces here. It's not like I'm killing anybody with one. But can you still hear me? See how that guy just straight in, bam. No thoughts of turning around, just straight in. Okay, now see how far he's sticking out. That's the only bad thing about parking in these corners right here, because now actually, unless the guy beside me leaves, see, that guy's got me stuck. So that's the bad thing about parking in these corners like this. So until that guy leaves in the morning, or the guy right here next to me, since he done that, now I'm stuck. And that's what I should have done, was I should have pulled around and backed into that hole. But I didn't. Now I'm here. That's why straight pulling in just really gets on my nerves when people do that, because that's how they stick out every time. But anyway, I'm glad that I was actually parking for the night and not just stopping to go in and kick the tires or go in and get something to eat, because that right there would have done me in. I maybe could get out, but it wouldn't be easy. Thank you for the ride along from Washington State. TM4. And everybody that's here is welcome back. Welcome to come back tomorrow. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Yeah, and that's the thing when you straight. And there's times that I have pulled straight in. You know, if you're in a busy truck stop, you might not want to take the time to, like how I turned around way up there in the middle of, way up there on the other side of the parking lot, so that I had enough space to back in. You might not want to take that much time if you're in a real busy area, because people will snatch them, they'll pull right in behind you. But yeah, mostly it's just, that's just lazy, just straight pulling in like that. And he just straight pulled in as much as he possibly could, because well, that's alright. We made it close to 400. What do we got so far? 481. We're close to 400, so we're doing exceptionally good in my opinion. But if you didn't hit that thumbs up button already, then hit it. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Just do it before you leave. My windshield is nasty. God. Big old advertisement right here on YouTube. Schaefer Trucking. This is how lazy our drivers are. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Yep, that, and there you go. Our normal startup time is 9 a.m. Whatever my local time is, or a little bit later. I rarely ever start up before 9 a.m. And tomorrow will be no different. We'll be able to finish out tomorrow's run easy. Because like I said, we run about half of it today. 521.8. That's 9 hours and 12 minutes total on time duty. We did do some roundabouts today and just circling parking lots. I used to do what's called sharking the parking lot when I'd done a lot of the northeast driving or the eastern seaboard, you know, and you got the full parking lots. Nothing like out in these areas where they're semi kind of easy to find parking spots. I used to shark the parking lot. I would just sit and drive in circles till somebody left when I needed a parking spot. Video is online, well, I'll be swinging by and checking it out when we end this live stream. And anybody else that hadn't checked out James Ewing's channel, we'll get the link up there. Swing by there, check him out. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. Good morning on the roundabouts. Yeah, this morning, no doubt. Yeah, I do reserve parking. If all the spaces had been full here, that whole row up there is reserved. Hang on just a second. Yeah, my battery's about to die on my Mac. These batteries only last about 5 hours, and then they die. If I get somewhere and I want to stop and they've got reserved parking, then I will definitely use it. That is James Ewing's channel link. If you haven't been by there, click that link, check him out. As soon as this live stream's over, I know he'd appreciate it from you. And I'm going to check it out when we end the live stream. See what it's all about. I mean, I know what James is all about, but see what the video is all about. I don't know. I don't know what else could happen. Let's look and see what the delivery is. What time did we get to the pickup last night? It was like 9 o'clock, wasn't it? I think it was about 9 o'clock, 9:30. Alright, now delivery is between 7 a.m. and 16:30. So between 7 a.m. and 4:30 on the 30th is when our delivery is. Appreciate you hanging out and watching, Charles. Appreciate it. We will see you tomorrow. Yeah, we got plenty of time because we'll get up there. Like I say, we'll finish this run tomorrow, and that'll even give us maybe enough time to do a 34-hour restart. Should. But yeah, see, Schaefer he might take off like 7 o'clock in the morning. I'd say he'll be gone before I even wake up, maybe. I may end up backing up all the, I don't know, because the horns will still be sticking up if I do. Fort Dodge, Iowa is nearest truck stop to Moreland. Ooh. I'll have to look at all that tonight whenever we get stopped. Or not tonight, after we get stopped tonight. Yeah, Schaefer doing a 34-hour restart, that would be nice. But now, when the truck beside us pulls out, then I won't have no problem getting out because I can cut it and angle it around. Hopefully they're not both doing 34-hour restarts, because if that's the case, then I'm in trouble. I think some people just come straight into a chat and just throws up 10,000 emojis without even looking at the description of the video. Yeah, I'll be looking around to see something else, maybe looking at a different little area. Not real sure. I'll see what we got going on. That's for definite. Well, there's plenty of places. 11 away from 400. Well, we've got some extra time. We can sit here and chat and maybe, just maybe, get it. Alright, D, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you in the morning. Nice hotel in there. Sometimes we do, when Tasha's with me, then, and sometimes we will do that. Motels, you know. We usually just do that like once a month, though. Usually. Sometimes we don't. Sometimes we do. Pretty good so far, Willie. How's your day been? Alright, guys, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next go around. Very excellent, right on. Alright, James, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next go around. Seen that and thought it said goat man. Doing pretty good, We got parked for the night. Had us about a 521 day today. Got us about the same tomorrow. We are in Muskogee, Oklahoma. Good night, Trucking with Mother. Thanks for hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. No, we didn't drive all the way to Joplin. We stopped short of Joplin. We're in Muskogee. I didn't really feel like driving much farther. So I went ahead and stopped here. No Arkansas right now. We might possibly hit Arkansas on the way home, but I kind of doubt it. Arkansas, we don't really go through Arkansas a lot. We managed to miss Arkansas quite a bit, even going east to west or west to east. Good night, Casey. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time. We're headed up to Iowa right now from Texas, so we're way west of Arkansas. All right, we'll see you tomorrow. Yeah, we are stopped for the night. I decided to go ahead and stop short rather than running all the way to Joplin. Split our run in half is what I done. Alright, Among Us, appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time we make it in. I think I'm just going to run this with a few more minutes because I'm ready to get settled down. Yeah, we're in Muskogee. Only see Dallas when you land. So just passing through. Well, at least you get an aerial view of it. Alright, Dixieland, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Don't forget, everybody that's going out, we'll be back in the morning sometime around 9 to 10, something like that. And I do believe I am going to go ahead and shut this one down. I'm going to go watch James's video. Hopefully it's not too awful long. Then I'm going to go take me a shower and I'm going to jump in bed. So appreciate everybody hanging out with us all day, part of the day, jumping in and out. However you did it, we don't care. Appreciate you hanging out with us though. Thank you for all the thumbs up, all the comments, all the new subscribers. You guys have an awesome night.